I will be late to D&D this Thursday because Ethan's got a guest for a seminar this Thursday. So I will.
What time you guys?
6.
Oh,
So it's just a bit hard for me because we finished the seminar. Yeah.
No, is now working as a baker at a certain place.
Okay.
And
Yep.
he's doing the incredibly early.
You have to be there around 8:30.
I'm not. I've played some occasional.
I knew that if I
Thursdays,
missed this Thursday, and I was going to have the precautions for this Thursday anyway. It's just a very crunch time. And I was like,
Yeah, it was Thursday. When I looked up, see you on Sunday, you were like,
yeah,
you were like, Zoom. But you look really busy.
And no one else noticed I was on a meeting too, because people kept trying to talk to me while I was on the meeting in class in the PhD office. It was fine because I didn't have to talk in the meeting, but it's the one time I didn't. That's the time when everyone was interacting with me. It's very nice, but it was like you guys didn't interact with me.
Yeah, like the office is fine sometimes, but other times I'm like, people just having convos, and I'm like, I need to go somewhere.
Yeah, you need to go somewhere else. Yeah.
No, there are snacks in the kitchen, guys. There's like bagels and cheese and ham. You can put the bagels in the baker. You can do what the fuck you want.
Sitting in your table.
I'm just gonna go along crying every Look at me, I'm so strong.
Bagel crusher. Crusher.
It's my favorite Game of Thrones character.
Ooh,
The bagel nut.
that's a great character.
I also have.
It's me.
I don't have any beer. I have this. This is no. It's not. It's not really beer yet. I did some stuff yesterday. Well, maybe something.
You're drinking water with it.
Because it's not carbonated. It's not fully
So
it's matured. Yeah, it's like green beer. But I had some extra leftover when I was doing some transfers and some various things today. So there's a little bit.
Experimenting, I love it.
It tastes like science. Bitter beer. There's something in this jug if you want. I mean, it's not beer yet.
I love that. It's like mad science.
This is the 15th of June, so this must be the last one. This is my last Jolly on the 2nd of June. What? No, that can't be right.
That's yeah, that is a long time ago.
We definitely played once I was back from July.
Here we go.
Yeah, I was going to say, we played. We missed a couple because you were away, and Andy was also away, and so we didn't play for a while then. And then we came back. I think we played maybe once or twice, and then there was the session that my car broke, and so it's been yeah.
Is Andy back next week?
Yeah, he comes back on Tuesday.
Okay.
Is he up there because of his mom?
No, they had a holiday booked from like a year ago, apparently. And it was just a coincidence that his mum went south, and so within the span of like a month, he's flown over and will be flying back. Yeah,
This year.
I think she's all right. I think he was over there because of something. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Did you like the Anne with the pie?
Yeah.
The Peter Rabbit stuff?
Yeah. And he went over there, and then while he was there, he got the doctors fucked her up with a misdiagnosis thing. So it was like I think she wasn't too bad, and then while he was there, they messed up her diabetes medication, and so it's like if he hadn't gone, there's a high potential that she might have died.
Wow.
But because he was there, and they found out about it, and then
That's so bad.
so it's like really weird timing, and then they went because it was like a wedding and stuff from old family friends of him and Anne, so they've just been living it up.
Yeah. Nuts.
Well,
Yeah. Making
they've
the
been
best as they can.
overseas,
Yeah, with the Cotswolds.
Yeah, they're
All right. Yeah, one of my motorcycles had a flat tire on it.
Yeah, it was Friday. It was a shame.
No, Thursday. No,
Friday. It was Friday.
No, and so yesterday there's actually I bet your dad owns this place. There's a little gangbanger motorcycle shop on West Coast Road called Westside Motorcycles. It's just down from the cemetery. Unless you know what you're looking for, you won't find it. But although I took the bike over there yesterday, you can't ride a motorcycle with a fully flat tire. It's not very good. It's kind of dangerous. Blah blah. But I kind of like slowly rode it over there yesterday and dropped it off. So thank God I bought a second motorcycle. Working out. Yeah, I have another. Yeah, I bought. Actually, it's for Loki. The other motorcycle, but no.
Well, it came in handy on Friday.
Yeah, true.
Who would have thought you could have just bought a spare tire?
Ridiculous.
$1,000, but whatever.
No, of course, it's me, yeah.
You need efficiency.
But fighting happened from getting back from the gnome place to here.
Not much, and you're in this corridor, and you battle a series of what I think I call cave fishes, like cockroachy kind of creatures.
Bats.
Yeah, and
I'm talking to bats.
avoided the thousands of bats around you. And I just put you guys there on the board. I mean, I know that Mitsu is kind of peeking in that room, and the rest of you are in this big long corridor, which stretches back hundreds and hundreds of feet back this way, and also coming back this way, there are.
We passed a hall that led out to that water.
There's a massive underground lake, yes.
Oh.
And Mitsu again, kind of a tiny little side passage. Essentially came to a beach, a small little beach, seeing out over this underground lake that stretched beyond your vision. And I think the ceiling on it might have also been beyond your vision. Although I can't remember if I said this, but it doesn't matter. I will say it now. You did see another beach.
Oh yeah, no, you
right around a little crag of rock. So looking out off to the left, there was another little. It might have been, I don't know. I'm gonna say 60 or 70 feet away. I can look at the map.
Yeah, I think it was far enough that it meant that I was going to be a lot away from everyone. Is why I didn't kind of instead of investigating it, I backed off and because it was. I think I remember walking down the tunnel and then kind of seeing how big the area was, and then there was another beach.
Well, it's not. It's actually it's not 60 feet away. Sorry, it's only about 25, 30 feet away.
Yeah,
but still, it would have been a swim or whatever. So so you've gone down this corridor back this way a bit, and the corridor goes a bit beyond this entrance to the Fomorian cave. There's kind of some. Oh, and how this is set up is basically there's walls. So this corridor goes back, and there'll be cavern walls here, and this is just kind of the boundaries of these tiles are walls. Okay, and there's some little stalagmite things popping up, but I don't have enough walled tiles to do that. I don't know why.
By the way, sorry, do you have a set of dice I could use? Because I brought mine with me and then I can't use them.
You can't find them on your person?
No, I brought them to.
Oh.
And they just.
These are the 1980s.
Really?
man.
The heritage dice. He's not fucking older than you.
Wow, that's
Right?
pretty cool.
If I bought him like an 82 or something like that.
Yeah. Nice.
They're kind of funny though. They're really rounded. See, they don't have like
Yeah.
really sharp edges. So
Different.
That's like a style that people sort of make these days.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's just different.
A couple that are quite smooth on the edges and they roll a lot
like
longer.
you gotta go forever.
Yeah.
The thing is, the dice these days, the D4 is the numbers at the top. But in the old days, D4s are the number on the bottom. You can see that.
Oh yeah.
It's the bottom number. There is no top number. I don't know
Obvious.
when they changed that. I don't know. It's like,
It's underlined by the bottom of the die.
Yeah.
You know?
I think they still sometimes do it because
I'm just looking at my dice. They all have the number at the top.
I've got I think I bought most of the ones that I own are all the same style, so I don't have much difference, but
Great.
Likely.
Well, let me kind of read you a bit more about this Distrain Minus, who's been a while, hasn't it? Let's see, where are we? So remember, there's in these caverns, there are they're all natural caverns, very few signs of mining, if any. You might run across that in the future. The floors are generally smooth and worn looking, although there are the occasional kind of fallen stones and stalagmites coming off the walls and whatnot, but otherwise it's very worn. The ceilings are typically 10 to 15 feet high, except in some of these larger caverns, they're maybe 20 or 30 feet, like in this where the Fomorians are, because they're big creatures. Excuse me. The rock formations everywhere are really colorful. See stalactites descend from most ceilings. There's grays and browns and yellows and greens and blues. Some onyx deposits of there's varied colored minerals you see going through the rocks, quartz and shining, all kind of really low value stuff. You'd have to like spend a lot of time picking stuff out, so it's not really. I'm going to suggest not worth your time to sit there and chisel out quartz.
contemplating changing the course of brought their mining kit.
There's lots of actually. Yeah. So remember, Fandel Penwalker with me. Is up there by you, Ruben. Actually,
Yeah.
so
Is he a bard?
he's a gnome. He's not. He's druid-like.
Oh, that's
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a unique kind of individual, but druid-like. Yeah. He's a eunuch druid.
Where
is
is
Grumble and that stuff?
Yeah. Rimble's back here. Behind. And that, I just kind of put you guys. I don't know where you are.
Standing behind every time you turn, he's
I knew Rimble wouldn't be like right up in the front. He's
Yeah.
in the back. The caverns are damp, but there are ledges and stuff on the walls, and there's lots of kind of pale gray luminescence coming out everywhere from some fungi. There's some areas where there's soil on the ground. So it looks like where the fungi are. The floors are slick. There's small rivulets of kind of water coming down the cave walls, and occasionally there's little puddles on the floors where you can see strange little crayfish and crickets, beetles, and whatnot living in them. And in this cavern in particular, Mitsu's spied in there and sees these two large giants, these Fomorians, who you battled them before. Not these guys, obviously, but outside. The cave is there's no apparent exit besides the corner you're looking around, Mitsu. There are skulls and bones strewn around. There's a big flat rock between the two of them. And there is a creature. Yeah, there's a creature upon it with a big giant knife stuck in its chest, and they're currently eating it, eating parts of it. Looks like there's on the side of the wall. This side is a place where fires are often lit. For cooking, you'd guess there's a couple piles of old hides and skins, but nothing else besides those two creatures greedily smacking and they're grumbling to each other. But do you speak giant?
me. No.
So it's like they're grumbling in between smacks on this creature.
With spring weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spring fever.
Where is the languages bit? No.
Yeah, it'll be in your.
What do you have here?
Oh.
No, it's okay. I wasn't sure if, like, for some reason you might edit it or something.
No. I just
Okay.
didn't even think to look at
That's all good.
to look at it. See.
The app can be annoying.
Yeah.
But I think Tom's not here. And
Okay.
sometime, but he's not here then. Here's Brimble's character sheet.
Oh yeah, I've got a. Did I give it to you? The sheet that I had.
Gave me.
Is
Is this the one?
That's the one I have had on me. I mean, is it?
He's given me.
Is it that thing ninth level on it?
He gave me multiple sheets for different things.
Oh yeah, because this is wild shape. Okay. That piece of What's that, Liz?
Oh, that was our note that we got. I'm not sure if you were there, but that was the same round you weren't there, but it was when we were outside the caves and we met that other guy. What was his name? Oh, yeah, no, that was the same time I think you weren't here. It was the parchment that the hermit had that we met outside before going in. And he gave us this parchment that was given to him. He couldn't remember who gave it. But he gave it to us because we were nice. Yeah.
His toys.
He didn't give it to
What I have is the same one.
Yeah.
So do you want to
he didn't
hold on to that one? Then you've got a copy of it.
Remember, you guys have that. Yeah, you have that note. That the mad hermit gave you.
That he didn't give to the rude ambush guy because we were nicer than him.
Was that his name?
Yeah. That's right, yes, because Tom was very stingy and didn't want to share Jolie's ale with him, even though he was being, which is very fair. And I was like, Jolie, she said I was giving him stuff.
Not out of his key bottles, but
just he kept asking it for review.
Oh, really?
And I was like, give it to him, he's being nice to us. Yeah.
You know, I've decided that Julie's probably from Valuna. I know we haven't talked about so much, but Valuna is just to the northeast of Bissell there, and Valuna is a theocracy. Its full name is the Archclericy of Valuna, and it's actually the priesthood that runs the country. Are the priests of Rao is the primary god, but it's Valuna is
Theocracy of the Pale.
No, it's over by Bissell, right next to Bissell.
Okay. Oh yes, I see. Yeah.
And where had Jolie come from when we
The
met?
Temple of Serene Thought.
Yeah, you were just that's where you were kind of voyaging from, which is in the northeast corner of Bissell. But I don't know. I read this book on Furiondi, actually, which is another country just right to the northeast of Valuna. Anyways, but Valuna is like this, this theocracy of
We did
Rao.
have a good time there growing up, but then it come around and.
Unlike most theocracies, though, Valuna is actually quite well run, and everyone there is so it's not. It's a religious state that is actually well run.
So it's not Christianity.
Yes, exactly. It's not like any other religious theocracy ever on the planet ever.
You can assume if it's theocracy, is it just Rao or is it other?
There's other gods there, Saint Cuthbert in particular, but as you can, the diplomat of Rao and Saint Cuthbert is also a good aligned god.
Yeah,
and so
they're buddies, right? Like Saint Cuthbert.
I think Raoites though would assume Cuthbertines are far too
biased,
and just like insufferable. Self-righteous is the word I'm looking for.
Blacks, man. Yeah, I can say that.
Yeah, What's it called again? Valuna?
Valuna. This the Archclericy in Valuna. Something else is coming. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he smells Belgian Tom. I don't know. I can smell it. The Belgian coming down the road.
He is a Swiss shepherd, right?
Yes. Learn that, I guess. Right, but it's so we'll start with you peering in, Mitsu, and seeing those creatures, those Fomorians eating dinner. What do you want to do?
He will he'll back off just to pass on that they're in there. Because I mean, if someone's wandered off, it's going to be bad news if we end up fighting and someone's just wandering off.
So yeah, I mean, they're preoccupied with their meal.
Okay.
Because I'm sure. I mean, we'll just say you rolled a stealth check and you got up there. I believe that.
Yeah, I think that was where we kind of ended. Was me stealthing up to them, and then it's a 26 for the stealth to back.
Okay.
Away.
Okay.
And then he's basically just gonna, once he's out into the hallway, back that way a little bit, to where you're putting him, and he'll just quietly say that there's two in there and they're eating.
So Ravine and you and Fandor are up there. Do you want to come back down with the group, or?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
When they were standing on that side, did they see? Is there more corridor?
There is. Look back. I mean, but see, it kind of like those tiles are corridor, but you can't see around that corner.
It's like that
shape.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that he's heavy because he's the older version.
Yeah, he's
cool.
He's on a US penny. Flip that around.
That is all.
I bought that too at this store in Seattle when I was a kid. Probably the same store I bought the dice. It's called Golden Age Collectibles. It still exists.
I win.
Oh, okay. I bought that.
No problem.
I bought that.
Wow, that's an institution then?
It is, yeah.
What comics? I spent too much money.
It's so dangerous.
It was
still like that, yeah.
Okay. Because if you're
when you're just like walking around.
So you think wait a minute.
When I went over to the States, I went into a comic book and magic store and was just like, oh, cool. Oh, that price is good. Oh, we'll do this, we'll do that. Oh, I'm not paying shipping costs. I've got American money on me, so I'm doing this now and it's fine. I'm not having to pay for shipping or anything. I'm just
when I passed back from the US when I was in Brazil last time 6 months ago, I went to a store and bought a bunch of minis. Yeah, like $70 worth of minis, but $150 worth of New Zealand money minis.
But it's the shipping that's the killer, I reckon. So it's like you can bring it back. It's like that's fine. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that.
Other cards, it's like
The card you put in your pocket.
Yeah.
So, what do you folks plan on? Well, what's your next steps?
I'm gonna ask Mitsu how involved did they look, and do you reckon we could ambush them?
I mean, yeah.
There is.
We could keep exploring, but there's
the threat.
They might start. Oh, sorry.
There's
pardon me.
One guy's not facing your direction. The other guy's facing your
facing
direction.
So what do we do? Yeah.
They might start wandering around once they've finished their meal. So maybe just dealing with them now would be a good move.
Diplomat. You can go in like that.
So we did think about that, but then he thought, probably too dumb. I don't know. I mean, are these creatures
They are
dumb?
eating something, so that's true.
Just within my knowledge.
They're eating a previous diplomat.
Previous priest of Brow.
Using the white flag.
No napkin. Yeah.
We don't know diplomacy.
Fomorians, they don't see, you have battled them before just a week ago. They didn't seem terribly smart. They didn't seem overly smart in their brutes. Okay, so when you battled them last time, they were brute attacking you. They weren't
In the high school bully.
They weren't engaged in a lot of strategy. Yeah. To quote.
Having that thought, I'm not going to try and treat with them?
I mean, the potential that they wander around
Isn't too hard.
Isn't, well, not that it's not a worry, but if they wandered together would be more of an issue. But if they separate off,
Yeah, pick them up.
that could almost be better for us.
That's a good point.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's like 2 of them.
But that's an if.
That's an if. Yeah, I mean, it's all an if. Like, the only guarantee that we have is that if we were to ambush them now, we definitely fight 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's an element of surprise, I guess. Kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, we can hotgates them in there
Yeah, you get one at
a little bit.
You can what?
Hot gates is like, the in 300s, the bringing the battle of Thermopylae, the Spartans bringing the Persians through a narrow corridor so they can more easily fight them. I just when I'm playing video games, I'm like hotgates. Like when I'm bringing enemies to like a well, because sometimes you get like a big mob and you're like shit. Strategery. Because they're quite big, It depends where we end up fighting them. But
Can we lure them so that they do that?
a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, Fandle, do you?
Fandle. He's kind of
What do you think?
he's kind of hot-headed.
Oh,
and overly confident. Mostly, and that's not saying inappropriate. He's a fairly powerful individual. But his
okay. He'd like.
we should take him. They're evil. They're evil creatures. They don't deserve to exist.
And when it's
He's like, I mean, that's a bit far, mate.
well, when it's Brimble's stand up, was being neutral now. Brimble's getting slowly more evil anyway as we go. So
They are. So Fomorians are giant kind who were they were brought low in the so they used to be Fomorians used to be normal giants, but they were
they're like
physically destroyed.
Like fallen giant.
In the order name, is it the order name or not?
That's specifically that one, yeah. But I mean, it's the idea is the same. I would.
They were cursed. Fomorians were cursed, and elves remember. Well, elves remember when the Fomorians were among the most handsome of races, possessed of brilliant minds and unrivaled magical ability. The physical perfection, however, did not extend to their heart. However, as a lust for magic and power consumed them. So they used to be
like Furbolg style people.
Furbolgs are good. Furbolgs are always.
Yeah, no, I know, but were they like? Did they used to be?
I don't think so. No.
That's fantastic. They are fallen angels. They're
fallen to some degree. Well, consumed by their own lust and greed for power and magic.
A cautionary creature.
The way that this map is, like the way that the tiles are set out, and am I like if I'm standing where I am and I'm looking down this corridor, would I still be able to see them from where I am, or are we?
Yeah, you can see them. I'd say you guys honestly are probably back this way though, because right now you're in their view, so you want to be down here.
Yeah, that was also the part that I was like, do we want to get out of the direct line of view?
And
but
they can move, although the Fomorians are large creatures, they can move around that area. So this is, they can move through that, is what I'm trying to tell you.
yeah,
And move out of the room, obviously, because it's a room that
they had to get in there.
They could fit through.
they can come out into the corridor. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much they can move anywhere on the map.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think only at this point would they be squeezing for a single frame point, and even then, it's. I mean, I don't know what they have stats wise, but yeah.
And the other one would have to. I mean, the other one could probably squeeze past its screen through here, but like.
Well,
you couldn't have
they can go in and out of that cave. I mean, despite what it looks like, they can go. Not necessarily, they can't walk side by side.
Like we had them like here. One.
Yeah, can anyone throw their voice in a certain way, like to bring them?
It sounds now like they're finishing their meal.
Okay, so they're.
Just so you know, so you hear the gruff. Yeah, exactly. So there's like farts and belches and like throwing a carcass to the ground. Here's a splat of a carcass on the ground, and some moving around in the cave.
Okay.
So Mitsu's just going to say, "Let's do it now."
Yeah.
Yep.
And he'll step forward.
Totally agree.
And if he can,
Whoa.
the stealth forward. That's natural 20, so 32 stealth.
Okay, my goodness.
There?
No, basically just to the edge where he can see into the cave.
Okay.
He's just gonna basically, if he can see one.
Yes, you can see one. There's I'm gonna just. You can see that they're there, but I'm just moving a little bit. Kind of moving, this guy's over there, and this guy's kind of kicking the dance dance. Yeah, we're doing this together.
Like the campfire.
Look on the cup, my Joe.
Do you hit him?
So you're gonna fire at the near one, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Just this guy. That's the most open of the shots to shoot him in the ass.
I'm gonna say let's roll for initiative, and let's just roll for initiative. You'll be going first, Mitzi. Okay. You can tell me your numbers now.
23.
Okay.
16.
Great, kind of normal.
And I need a brimble roll.
He gets a +3, so 19 for Brimble.
19. Okay. You're up first. Mitsu, go for it. Sorry, there's a list. I can't see this list.
Brimble's in front of me.
You got 19. Yes, exactly.
It's a 22 to hit.
That's a hit. Okay.
Viewers, cast your votes. What do you think the odds are?
Yeah. If you can manage, we can give players advantage if you want. Now you want outside dog? Tough. I don't know if that's right. It means I have to close the gate though. So, sorry, dude.
So now.
Unless you want to go in the back or anyway. What do you got going on there, Mitsu?
No, it's cooler.
37.
We get assassinate and all that stuff on this one, so 37. Got it.
And the second shot is a 24 to hit.
That's a hit. Same guy?
Same guy.
I make this a surprise round, just so you know.
Okay.
So that just means they were surprised. So
Too busy farting.
He's bending forward.
Distracted by food. It's like on the jaw.
Calculator?
Sunday morning.
38.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's
Magical
pretty
piercing.
good.
And so you see this is a surprise.
So basically, they don't get to use their turn this round. They are surprised.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah.
So
and then he'll stay where he is then, because that's the. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. They do like what? You're flying to somewhere. So he does like they spin around. You guys are now shocked forward. Coming back and just can't believe there's these two arrows sticking out of his back. But that makes it Brimble's turn. I don't know who wants to run Brimble. You want to run him, Sam, or
He's just gonna run
away?
It's within view of them.
Here?
Like that, and then he's just gonna
stalagmite or something.
He's a muck all of a sudden.
Yeah.
He's gonna wand of magic missiles, and so he's just gonna shoot off some of those, and then he'll move back out of the way again.
And then he turns into a stalagmite, right?
So 14
Got it.
force damage.
Okay.
And then he'll just out of the way again, and that's him.
Okay. That makes it you, Jolie. And so this is where Jolie, Ravine, Vandal.
Oh.
We need okay.
Just better look up something.
So I am 5, 10, 15. What's the range?
Oh, what's that? You guys about to take 30
yeah.
Five, 10, 15. What if I say 5? That's pretty much in range for a dart. A dart at space. I can do double darts though.
He's just holding hiding a beer bottle toy.
Conan's like, I'm not falling for that shit. That's what I wanted, Dad. You wouldn't shut the gate.
That squeaky toy he has, it's like comically annoying.
Buy that for you.
Look at Mom. It's so like I usually
feel like you
when I
wouldn't buy
when I
it.
have it, I usually put it away. But sometimes it's just so funny.
Yeah.
It's just squeaking so loud and so constant.
It must be like astronomically loud under his ears.
Like you're outside and it's like, dude. I can see the neighbors kind of looking out the window. They're like, oh, but it's so annoying. It's something I do because it's so unbelievably funny.
Okay, so I've moved up and I'm just to get in range for a dart throw.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw it down.
Find in the sand.
Like Japanese Dutchman. I'm sorry?
11 to hit?
Nope.
Okay.
It's the because of the beer.
Yeah. Look at that, right down the alley.
It's even worse, so it's not a hit
Okay.
either. So 2 darts clattered to the floor disappointingly, and was my last 10 foot of movement.
Actually, you could stick in the guy just does no damage, like right in his
Into his
one of those pockets. Exactly.
holding the
And then it's like behind it a little bit, so
Okay.
they would have seen me sort of move back.
Sure.
Yeah, on that side.
That makes Ravine. You're up. So yeah, you're back there, but blah blah.
Okay, really getting annoyed, like disgusted that she rages because she heard their like disgusting thoughts. Yeah. But enraged.
Enraged.
Makes sense.
Enraged black flatulence. You're just so dainty. And for a barbarian, you can like eat someone's brains while out of their skull if they fart, for God's sake.
You kill a person and then their body.
Ravine, Carmen, one of my friends who walked the line, he just gave you inspiration. So you can hold that for the session.
Thank you.
Nice.
She's
Imagine
I do like that.
kill a person and then their dead body like lets out gas and it's like,
She can only probably get up to here, I think, from there. And so she's going to ready in action with the battle axe as soon as they get within range to attack. Yeah.
And Fandle's last for the round. Fandle is going to run as well as runs that fast. This guy, so he's got probably what's his movement?
the 9?
Yeah, it's probably just
25, yeah. I've been picturing him as a halfling this whole time.
Actually, this is a halfling knit.
Maybe that might be what it is.
But he's just got the right size. So he doesn't have a. He has. So when Fandle is. What do you think do? You know he is druid light, and he is.
He's cast druid spells.
He's cast druid spells. He's oriented with the earth and stone and rocks. He doesn't have a particular. Well. So don't think in terms of like mechanics, like what circle is he, but that's just what some of his powers are associated with that. So you know that, and he usually uses this sling with magic stone or thorn whip as his basic. attacks.
Don't-
But
right.
he is going to he's gonna
One work goalie.
Good job. No, he's going to Magic Stone. One of these guys. So he's slingshot. David Goliath kind of.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
And a 14 will hit, and that's gonna do.
Yeah, this is one shot really long.
That's relatively
Sorry, what?
long.
This one shot really long range.
120 feet.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Seems like-
60, 120. So
yeah.
Yeah,
he's-
that's good.
that's it. This is sling, yeah, and yeah. So he only didn't do much damage, only 4 points of damage, but on that one that's been attacked. So yeah, slingshot bounces off the guy's forehead.
He's like, what?
Right.
What?
And it's at the end of the round. That surprise round, they did not go, but Mitch, it's back to you. So second.
Oh, yeah, we're just doing the same.
Yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of the last couple times. It just goes faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. It's
Yeah.
nice.
15 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oh, bubbles went into my nose.
Like,
No,
Sabi.
yeah, like
That's the fizz nose.
the fizz.
Yeah.
It's just a V. It's a green apple. I stole it from my dad.
Is that, should I say?
Say, I think so. And I was like, I've never had it. I'm gonna try it because I never have these. Yeah, this is that's why I was intrigued because it was green apple.
Yeah.
And then
42 out of it.
yeah,
Oh, 20. All right. Critical. So what? Describe it. He's alive. Describe the critical hit for us, if you would.
He just drives it into the clavicle.
Ooh.
Doesn't stick out.
And just like a
I love the flamorious.
just yeah, like a really
Check out those guys got pretty big clavicle bones sticking out of them.
See it.
yeah. That's why I figured it would be.
Oh, yeah, wow. The traps are trapping.
Yeah, exactly. The guys they do some shrugs in the gym a lot.
I sit there like,
Shrugging. Nothing wrong with big barbells.
But that's it.
So you get to?
Yeah.
It's their turn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Um,
Oh yeah. Oh,
oh, I mean that's what I intend to happen.
if I get an attack.
Um,
need action.
yeah, you get
I
ready.
need
Yeah,
action.
you can do that, and the guy behind you first. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh, okay.
that's the trigger. Because he was just closer. So I mean, it's kind of 6.5 does that, but whatever.
When you rage or something?
On the attack, like on the damage roll.
Yes,
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay. Oh yeah, sweet, awesome. And then okay. 108. Ooh, where's my D8?
I say this every time. I'm
Thank you.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
I say the wrong thing every time. I'm like,
Okay.
the wrong thing.
Flurry of advantages, and then you get what's
Advantage of blows.
advantage blows. Exactly.
How many blows do you get off?
Flurry of
Okay.
blows.
6 plus 2 is 6. Wait, what am I even doing? Okay, so 6. 7. 6 plus 7 is 13. 13.
Okay. And you attack with a battle axe?
With the battle axe, yeah. I was gonna ask, because I have 2 attacks on my turn, does that apply?
That's a cool attack, actually.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, okay, with the ready action. Oh, okay, to gain an 18 plus. Yeah, plus 8, sweet.
They're not going to GaryCon this February, March, but
It is. Was that long?
And
yeah, but
slashing, magical.
I am going in 26. It's
Okay.
playing my online friends.
Stay tuned.
That is my-
Yeah.
I realized I can't spend $5,000 every year to play D&D, but every other year, yes. I mean, let's be reasonable.
Where is Gary coming in?
It's in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Yeah. Where's Wisconsin?
America.
U.S. America.
Oh, but like middle.
Next to Canada.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, a lot of states, that's Canada.
The Ashton Kutcher every time. I always think 70s show every time.
And she was also cheese and the Green Bay Packers.
I need to go there.
And
I met a guy when I was in the States who was so excited about the Packers that he tore his shirt off. It's like, I don't. And then ripped his shirt off.
Did he have the Packers like torch?
No,
That would be cool.
I was at one of the at Caverns one or something. Lily's like a year 3 or something like that. And I don't know what, but there were some kids, boys in the playground, and one of the boys was like, "Is it the Blues? They're a league team here, or whatever." He was just like, but he was like all of 9 years old. And he's like, dude, you can't possibly have the kind of history
that we're with all to
excited about it.
Yeah.
He was telling his dad. Anyway, so that's your surprise round. Now he is. I mean, not your surprise. Sorry, you're ready.
Ready to action.
They're in the initial order after Mitzi, so they're going to go, and he is going to try to club the shit out of you.
Rude.
Well, they're rude. They're starting. So it's going to miss, and that's going to miss 2 grit club attacks on you. The other one as well is going to attack you, Ravines, because you're right there. And he swings his.
You also have you got it marked down the mage armor that we did last time?
I do,
because we didn't do it the fight before, and you got hit a bunch. And then I went, I'm going to mage armor you afterwards, and then we didn't fight anything from that point. So you do.
So right now you have mage armor up?
Yeah. 8 hours. Okay. So it was, definitely within the realm of this fight. It was just weird.
Because that now misses you.
Yeah, because we got majorly punished for it because I was controlling Grumble and just couldn't do any of the stuff that Andy does. And I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of my fault. Oh no, we're gonna have to remedy this. Be mage armored late.
My friend online, whose wonderful name is Dirty Dwarf 77. I played with him at GaryCon last year, and he's the guy who played the Cutler.
Yeah.
He said, my family is obsessed with the Packers. It makes me want to move to New Zealand.
The
Packers are one of those iconic U.S. football teams. They've been
American football.
Yeah, American football, but they've been kind of like waiting for my entire life. Teams like the Packers, the Cowboys, the Steelers, Miami Dolphins. There's the big teams that my entire life.
It's one of the ones that.
Favre.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that I know that is.
I mean, like Manchester United.
Big it is, but
in terms of their worldwide popularity.
And it's so that was why it was so crazy that this guy was just going so ham for it, because I was like, that's awesome, dude. Like, I'm so stoked for you. You're having such a great time. You picked the worst person in the world because I don't like sport. But get it. Yes, Ravine.
Yeah.
So you avoid this Fomorian club on the ground, and then, however, you feel compelled, and the Fomorian staring at you. Your head is pulled to look at his face, and this one giant eye in his skull. He's got 2 eyes, but the one giant one is like beaming at you, and I need you to make a DC 14 charisma save, please.
That's all right.
Advantage on. Yeah, what was it? This is Dex.
Is it a charm effect?
Yeah, is it a charm? Because I have advantage against being charmed, but I wanted to. And
nope.
Okay, good.
Are they trying to open back the bedroom?
Okay.
It's all different.
No, I didn't hit you with my club. What if I tried to hit you with my other one?
That's on Dex save. Charisma's different.
It's a charisma save.
Charisma save. All right.
You can use your advantage. You want to though?
You did.
Yes, but
you gotta tell me beforehand.
Favorite.
All right.
Nope. No.
Oh, I actually don't know. What's your Christmas save?
25.
Thank you. Plus 3, 15.
Yeah, okay. That's the same. Okay.
It's really fun. I've always believed you with a 6.
Still, you take psychic damage.
Okay.
17 psychic damage.
That's
and that is a failed save. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Good thing I have high.
Those beady eye, just kind of like the evil of these ancient evil of these creatures watch over you.
Gave you
They gave you the stink eye, and it makes it Brimble's turn. Yeah, they both. Yeah, both.
Brimble will move forward again. See that they've changed.
Can you pop it up there?
No.
There's no way to go that one.
And then he will.
Yeah.
He's gonna just wand of magic missiles again on the same guy that was before the one that's been.
And he does look badly damaged, like even grosser looking than he normally was.
That's tough.
Get fuck over.
He was just kind of moderate ugly. Holy, now you're like a bit of vomit in your mouth. And
The reason.
18
force damage. So the magic missile is just, but it's enough to make that guy fall back and die.
And then Brimble's gonna go. He's gonna run back to where he was. But yeah, tiny pink balls of energy out of the wand.
About Brimble himself.
No.
It's like,
He turned
I was like, wow, man, that's really
a career.
many big balls of energy. Okay, I like it.
Enormous balls. Brimble.
Beautiful.
So my friend is asking about cons in New Zealand. There's actually a con. There's Convergence, which is an RPG con that was occurring last weekend. It occurred last weekend.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, Convergence. It's getting bigger and bigger every year. I was actually going to go this year, but months ago I figured there's no way I can. I was going to DM a game there. There's no way I can get back from Italy, and then 2 days later go to Hamilton for 2 days, and then the next day teach classes in brand new
4 days in a row.
What are you fucking thinking about that way? Next year, damn it.
Does it like a RPG?
It's almost Convergence. Check it out.
I'm
A couple years ago. Convention Center.
Okay.
Convergence, yeah. But we got Convergence, we have Armageddon, which isn't really an RPG con, it's more of a cosplay.
It's a pop expo, right?
It used to be a lot more specific, but I kind of just put everything.
Smash. I went a couple times, and now I'm like, I used to go just for the kind of the shops that they have there, but you can just they don't have anything they don't have in their normal shops. You just do card merchant.
They used to have more like indie artists shops, but now it's just like fucking Mighty Ape has a store. It's like, bro, I'm gonna get it online. Like, why?
I did when Nathan Fillion came, which was super cool, and he was so fun.
Dude, you were like that kid on Big Mouth. The little girl who's like charred by Nathan Fillion. She's like, seriously. Big Mouth is kind of super raunchy. So,
they came with Buffy.
Yes.
So the Doctor from Firefly.
I love the song.
And they put him in the small panel room, and it was like, you guys are dumb, because it was like there was like no space everywhere. Yeah, it's like, this doesn't Firefly, guys. Like, what are you doing?
My favorite line from Big Mouth is when one of the boys, Maurice, the puberty monster, he's just like he goes, "Be fair," and he goes, "What the fuck you call me?"
Big Mouth's a great show. You should have a look.
It's just an animated show on Netflix. It's coming of age.
He's awesome. Second thing, okay. After that, I stopped watching.
Yeah, I've watched it.
Awesome.
It's
I'll just say
it's a cliche. It's real like impressive because it's.
He died.
It's really good. You love it.
And that makes it Jolie. Your turn. Sure. Yeah. Brimble shot and killed. Magic missile. One from Lorraine.
Yeah.
Beans. Great. Thank you. How cool are these Fomorians? Thank you.
They're huge giants. So,
They're
top of my head,
20, 20
huge is
large is
20 feet tall.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh, that's a
I'm just looking at my picture of huge
critical
here.
miss.
Yeah.
First hit.
Okay, for your first hit.
Yeah, you know what I mean. First. Oh,
Oh.
and it had a critical.
Yeah. Nice work. Even though those dice are working.
Yeah.
given they take.
They're given.
That's the A, isn't it? Yeah. So it's 2 of these.
Double the dice.
5, 6, 11 magical bludgeoning.
Got it.
And then I will do flurry of blows, so 2 unarmed strikes. First one is
Yeah.
23 to hit.
Yep.
So that one, it's got the latest one. Cool. 10 magical bludgeoning.
Got it. Thank you.
And then second one is 18 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
And 6 magical bludgeoning.
It would hit on a 14, I think. So
Yeah.
And then I will use my Drunken Master technique to disengage
Got it.
and pop back here.
Is that a key point thing?
I know the flurry of blows is the key point, but
Yeah, yeah.
when I use flurry of blows, yeah.
Okay.
it's a drunken master thing that if you use a
If you use
flurry, you can disengage.
Yeah,
with
fine.
Yeah.
But the flurry is a key point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is.
Just if you can record that somewhere. So, I mean, so like,
Yeah.
we don't have the
I think
same
my key points
the
used.
same thing we have next week. If you're not here, and we're like, what? I don't.
Oh yeah, so that's what I sent through last time.
Okay.
I have on my sheet that I've used too, so I'm just keeping it as that.
Cool. And that makes it Ravine's turn.
Okay. Just. I'm still raging, still like
What?
disgusted. Still disgusted. I just put that in my D&D notes.
Features and traits.
Features, yeah. And traits, yeah. I thought it would be good. Okay, so I'm going to use the battle axe to try and hit. Battle axing that Fomorian.
He's 19 minutes hit. He's sputtering in rage, and like you hear anyone speak giant?
No, I don't.
Anyone speak undercommon? I don't think you do.
I don't.
He's going back. He's raging in, as I said, in undercommon and giant. You don't hear anything particular, but it's swears in undercommon and then giant kind speaking, and then and then I always hated that guy anyways. You heard that?
8 plus 2. I'm doing math at the moment. 15 magical slashing on the first hit.
Got it.
Attributed to the Underdark. Fomorians?
They are. They mostly live in the under.
Okay.
13 plus 8, 21 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Sweet, okay, and then.
Actually, Dirty Dwarf asked if we're going to be playing the 2024 rule set when that comes out. I haven't
Oh, right.
I haven't thought about it. I've seen
See.
it.
Yeah.
No.
7 magical slashing on the second hit.
Got it. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I was looking at.
I'll buy the books. I'm curious, but I'm not.
There's a thing that they implemented with weapons, where it's like
Oh.
they
can Google it
attribute
now.
specialities to certain weapon types, and they
What
like
specialities?
Like-
Class.
no like for martial classes they can have like weapon mastery effects, and some of them are bastard, man. Like some of them are just like free. Knock them prone, free push them back amount for base, free advantage if you hit
Might have
them.
been Battle Master stuff or something.
Yeah, but every martial class gets it, and it's on any weapon. It's not a certain weapon. It just means if you use like a rapier,
Yeah.
it has the Vex ability where it means that if you've hit with the weapon, your next attack has advantage.
That's busted.
Where do you see? Are you just?
I read that on. I just found it online.
What's going to release?
Yeah.
it's not now, right?
Wizard released it.
You're getting advertised.
Just bought it yesterday from the card kings.
In downtown?
Yeah, downtown.
So they have
They've got physical copies, yeah.
Okay, it's like a month or so.
Yeah.
They didn't yet have.
They have. My friend, she just bought it yesterday.
It feels really like
Is it worth
it would be. I mean, there's probably lots of stuff. But yeah, the weapon mastery stuff to me feels like it would suck to have it done against you.
Okay.
And it would be kind of, if you had it, it would make combats a lot less
fun because they're less challenging. Yeah.
Like there's like great swords have you get like a free cleave. You can continue the attack to someone if they're next door to it. Yeah, and so it's like that thing is probably the most balanced one, in that it makes sense that a large sword is gonna keep swinging to someone around. But yeah, some of them I was just like, that's crazy. And if you roll like I do when I'm a DM, shit. Really good. Ask Conrad, he'll tell you about me absolutely smashing everything he does to pieces. But it's like I could feel it feeling very overwhelming as a player. The person, because it's like the one that you can move someone 5 feet. There's no save to it. There's no like. An enemy could run up to you on the edge of a cliff, and then all they have to do is knock you off. And if you're a wizard or say a sorcerer, and they run up and go, "I hit your 13 AC. Oh, you're permanently dead." It's kind of fucked to me.
It's Fandle's turn, right?
Okay.
Because you're done reviewing?
I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fandle's there.
I've got saves for things like Grapple and Prone.
This guy is damaged, but not overly so. He is going to he's gonna run up and friggin' rapier this guy. Actually, he's a sling guy. So he's gonna keep you the sling. He's actually he's better at it. He's gonna get more damage, etc. So that's a hit.
Magic stone affects like 3 stones.
3 stones.
Yeah.
He's only sticking there. So that's a 7 bludgeoning from the magic stone on that guy, and he's still up. But Fan's gonna kind of he's jock around for position. Don't know what's gonna happen. He's just gonna come back against this wall here. And that's Fandle. And so that makes it Mitsu's turn.
17 to hit. So this will just be much more now.
You hear in Undercommon the Fomorian cursing both big-willed.
Okay.
Like cursing like this is all
Cursing against her?
Yes.
Okay.
And using the term Norker. Cursing against these cursing like
N-O-R-K-E-R?
Norker, yeah, a Norker.
20 magical piercing.
20, thank you.
And that's me.
I'm gonna let you make a Arcana check. Not let you, but can you make an Arcana check? I'm gonna let you do this, Sam.
Natural 20.
Okay, then I'm gonna say
22.
You know what Norkers are. Then Norkers are a kind of goblinoid, but have long fangs, and they're almost like hobgoblins with gray-green skin and long fangs.
Underground, though, right? I've got an image in my head for one, but I can't. I could just be going through a list of pictures of monsters that I've seen in my life.
His hair is crazy. Cool, lazy, vicious.
Or when they're not fighting, they're
they're
doing that and
holding Norkers.
Please. Like hitting his
Yes. So there are a couple different with that role. A couple different stories about Norkers. One being that they have the race has long been underground. But that's maybe true, maybe not. Another story is that the Norker species began with a group of goblins that had wandered into the elemental chaos. So there's a lot of stories about their history, but yeah.
For what I picture for Mitsurugi is not that he's encountered them, but that he's in his processes of hunting down like regular goblins and stuff. He's encountered information about them. And never actually interacted with them, much like he not interacted with a Fomorian before the other day.
It's actually fake.
But yeah, like I think he would have had access in the past to that kind of information, and it's just kind of weird talking it up to possibly someone was just telling him lies or someone was giving him truthful information. But
that's the family's here.
Sweet, but then, that's
okay. That makes it its turn, the Fomorian. So you're cursing Igwilb and cursing Norkers, and he curses you too, Ravine. It's like an elf, lady she-elf, and Shell casts his club down on you, but misses. So hits the ground next to you, and the cave reverberates. But of course, the wood splintering off his club. But then again, you feel compelled. Drug up into looking into space, and you need to make that save again. DC 14
inspiration.
Okay, so roll 2d20s then.
2 deal. Okay.
Next week it goes hilarious.
That is so pretty.
Yes, you said. You have save. You still take 17 psychic damage.
Yeah. Another 7.
Half.
Yeah. Okay, good. Still doing over.
Okay, and he, so you save this, power out of his eyes beaming down upon you. You can feel it ripping apart your mind inside, and actually, part of the right side of your face almost melts and deforms.
What?
And it's like, you can feel like, the skin kind of stretching, the bones kind of protruding out.
2 sides?
So your face is all deformed.
Very.
So,
hello.
And this is some effects of that.
Okay.
All right. So this is even though you did sin. They put this up in our room, really. I love it. It's great. So Ravine's like face melt. Half of it.
That's not cool.
And I'm like, your speed is halved. Okay. You have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength or dex.
Okay.
Speed is halved.
It's my skill, yeah.
Speed is halved. Disadvantage on ability checks, saves, attacks. Simply attacks for you, because your attacks are all based on strength and dex, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What? And that was on a...
I'm gonna save.
I was on a save.
With 17 damage, psychic damage, some more. Well, back to this. Okay, and speed is...
I'm not gonna tell you how long this lasts.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. I'm just like, I'm freaking out. I'm already raged, so I'm like... And like, you'll hear me like scream because of the...
Yeah, you do scream.
The different... So that everyone knows something's gone.
You're right. So cool. Thanks. Yeah.
He's just gonna step back around and
peering.
Mitsu's leg.
Oh yeah.
Arm.
he's gonna firebolt.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That's it.
When I don't have the dice. 16 fire damage.
Got it. Thank you.
And then he stepped back out of the way.
looking for something at the. And that's Brimble. So now, Jolie, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Right. So can I pick up again? Well,
Yeah.
With my quarterstaff and attempt once again to hit this guy. Okay, that is a 14 to hit.
14th to hit. So Dirty Dwarf says in the new rules, barbarians can use their bonus action to continue their rage.
Okay.
And that even if you don't make an attack or something like that.
Oh, right. So they, rather than having it fizzle out, if there's no one that you can reach on that turn.
Bonus action.
I can bonus action. Okay.
See, that makes sense to me.
13
on the
magical
rules.
bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Second attack with the quarterstaff is a miss. It's an 11. And then I'll do flurry of blows, unarmed strikes. The first one is
That's a hit. Isn't it?
a hit. That is a 7 magical bludgeoning.
Got it.
And also, on unarmed strikes, I can also do an effect, which I completely forgot about last time. It's a new thing. But can you make a DC 11 strength / dex? It chooses which saving throw.
Okay.
I want to cause you to have the prone condition if you fail.
Use Dex.
22.
Okay. And then my second unarmed strike.
What was the effect?
The effect was to cause you to have prone. I can either
Knock you prone. Okay.
Yeah, push it or cause to have the prone.
Oh, okay.
Second one is an 11, so that misses. It says you make a melee attack that involves your body. So I guess I have to hit. It doesn't say I have to hit to make these effects, but I assume that's how it works.
I would assume, yeah.
So that's that, and then I will go, oh, flip-oo! Back here. Because I'm like, I don't want to look at that eyeball.
I'm thinking I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
seeing how it's melted revenge face.
Like I usually use the word melt. Really, you're like this full melting. Like
it's.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like this left side of your head, and so maybe some of your arm as well. That's why it's hard for you to kind of we have disadvantage on your attack and save, and your ability to run move is also. That was Jolie. So now it is your turn, Ravine.
I would like to disengage.
Okay.
And then move away half, so it's like 20 feet now.
Sure.
Where is that? Like here? That will get me here.
Well,
20? Yeah.
10, 15, 20. Sure.
Yeah. Away.
Okay.
Where Jolie is, and I'm like, hey, my default face. Hey.
Anything else?
That's all.
Okay, I'm ugly now.
Yeah. Okay.
Fandle's turn. Fandle's like, ah! So you see that happen.
You would do.
He's gonna thorn him just because that's the easiest thing to do. I'm gonna get what does most damage, and he doesn't have a good spell right now. Yeah. Thornwick. Power out. That's gonna miss. Any bonus stuff you can do? Bonus action.
What's that noise?
Action.
Is it a bird?
They have a chicken next door.
Yeah.
Was your music on it?
No. It sounds like a chicken background music. You know?
But also a bird, yeah.
The thing is, they're a little vegan household, like some hippies, because they're And I was talking with the woman who runs Danielle and I was like, "Wait, do you eat your chicken and eggs?" She's like, "No, we're vegans." I'm like, "Oh."
Can I?
Because
they would taste so good. I'm just saying.
I don't know, because they love animals. They love animals. She's the one does festival in the summer. She's in a van she's like I'm not a massage person, but
that's like that hippie fest, there's that West hippie fest thing. I can't remember what it's actually called.
Anyway, so there's like rotating cast of characters in that house. She runs the house. He lives in the garage, and
like a little commune.
It is a hippie commune.
It might be a rescue chicken because my being used to rescue chickens and
it's good looking chicken. I mean, it's like it's
sweet.
What I mean is it's
Oh, what is it? He's looking over the face and it's like,
You know, what do they call it?
It turns a little. Yeah.
What do you think the chickens that are like? I mean, they're like
sexy.
no, a unique species, not the normal chicken you see. Like they're some kind of artisanal chicken,
Pedigree?
something like that.
Like a
he's like
silky
he's like white and fluffy and he's got black beak.
Oh, so yeah, silky.
Special chickens. I mean, yes, he's not your normal just.
It's so fuckable.
Indeed.
Sorry,
He's got a new follower.
We had a new follower.
Vandal, that's right. He followed. I was trying to see if any kind of thing he can do in terms of any.
The silky ones, I'm thinking, are very funny looking.
Okay, no, he missed. And Thorn went
immediately.
Yeah.
and that makes us Mitsu. Yes, for Mitsu. Yeah, looks like that guy's hair. Just like that guy. Okay.
14.
That's a hit.
Breed.
Just what you need.
It's cool.
26.
Sexy, sexy chicken. 26. So bam, he's now kind of got arrows sticking out all over him. He's still up though, but just stumbling like the trolls in Lord of the Rings. Okay, so coming towards you. Anything else? Okay, it's his turn then. He is stumbling forward. Stumbling off his old. I know. Leap up there, and he's going to attack one of you people. I'm just going to go. Robin.
I follow Diva Girl, so please, which they dedicate to
attack fan. So it kind of just comes right here between the two of you. And he's attack Vandal with his coin. See what they see on these things. And his clone. Yeah, hits Vandal. Boom. And that's like he's kind of hit on actually cool, but I think they're getting right. 15, 22, 28 points of damage on Vandal. Oh, damn. 28. What do they have? What's his hit points, anyways? What are they on that thing? Yeah, okay, bam. This should do it here. Gonna club again. That's gonna hit. Yes. 15 and 22. Boom! Vandal takes two massive club hits. He's still up, and bang! He got clobbered by two high dice rolling damage clubs. So boom! And Vandal's double like bam! Hit them the other way. And you hear him grumbling about little creatures. That's in Undercommon too. You hear him there occasionally say it's like little gnats everywhere. But that makes it Brimble's turn.
Brimble will.
Go, Brimble.
He's going to magic missile.
This thing looks like it's on death's door. It's like it's amazing that they even hit Bandit because he's just swinging wildly at this point.
Oh my god! Flatulence to an end.
It's eternal stench.
13 magical force damage.
How does Brimble kill the creature? Is it
I think it just kind of like in a panic state of it coming towards him. He's it sends nothing, so they just like his body and
it takes a machine gun like
yeah. That's so like he's like pop 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 pop.
You guys just barely missed. Bam! And his gross.
So it's stinky.
Exactly. Stinky butt. Like his loincloth falls away and all his bits are there in front of you.
Grab the bean and
It's exactly. And it flops and hits you in the head.
15.
All right. The creatures are dead. Yeah.
Can we loot them at least?
Leave the
Anger looting.
before you get him.
Yeah.
I did check a battle. He's down on 6 hit points. Not
Yeah, can some medic.
Shit out of luck.
That was misery.
Yeah.
Brutal. Oh, that doesn't sound like a fun condition. Hopefully it's a... None of us have... What's that one that's like... I think I get that soon, but not to a next level, where you can just like heal like effects or something.
Oh, that would be good.
Rather than...
That's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I think I might
That's a paladin thing where you can spend 5 of your lay on hands to remove a disease, I think. It depends on what it is, because if it's a...
Everything that I can remove certain effect.
People or from you?
From me.
Yeah, it might be just from you. Like a stillness of mind.
The mine I have now, but that one's just if I'm challenged by it. Yeah. But there is one that's like, yeah, that might just be me though.
Because Brimble, if it's a magical effect, he might be able to dispel it, maybe, but we have to do some checks to. But I mean, yeah, I don't think that's a.
Oh yeah.
Keeping with the theme. Yeah. No.
If you have a chicken, chickens just kind of like lay eggs. What do you do with the eggs when you're a vegan? Do they just have and then your ending supply of chickens being made? Because I mean,
well, they don't get fertilized if they're not.
I think.
But then I mean,
or you have to feed them some kind. You have to make sure they get enough.
But does it mean that they're having to? Yeah, letting them go to. I feel that's what.
Each make worse. They've nude in the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
The chicken.
I wish. No. Hit these in general.
I feel like you'd have to throw away eggs, right? Like it would be. I don't know about chickens. So.
We're gonna make it vegan. There's that show that you watch, but also Lookie watches that some detectives.
Yeah.
And the butcher has the shirt that says "Eat a vegan."
Right. It's funny.
That's kind of funny.
Dead Boy Detectives, fantastic show.
Eat a vegan.
Great show, viewers. Eat a vegan.
This episode brought to you by that show.
If only they would bring it to us and give me some money. But anyway. Right. Okay. The 2 Fomorians are crumpled to the floor. I'm looking at failed character.
Brimble will do the med kit on Ravine first, then Fandle.
Okay.
Fandle, it's a D6 plus 4 plus his level.
Okay.
D6. Okay, D6 plus 4.
5 plus 4 is 9. Okay. That's good. He got 18. That kind of puts him on half. He's at 24 out of 54.
Okay, I'm in.
He has paltry hit points, but he's not.
How did he get 18 off 5 plus 4?
5 plus 4 is 9 plus his level. You said D6 plus 4 plus level.
Right.
Okay, so
Fandle's level is the level, right? Not Brimble's.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Fandle's level. Yeah.
So 18 all up.
Right.
9.
He's Fandle's level 9.
Yes. Yes. All up there, please. Sorry, it's all just like a big miss then. Yes, I'm noticing that now. He has really paltry hit points for 9th level.
Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of not great for 9th level.
No.
He should. I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like he's. I in my head am saying that he's just holding back his most powerful stuff, but
he was. He could have done some spell casting here and some other stuff, but I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I was thinking that this fight wouldn't be that deadly. So as him, like I'm going to save keep my powder dry for worse stuff.
He's got a series of unguents and
exactly. Literally my powder dry.
Yeah.
Talcum powder.
Yeah, talcum powder.
Dry.
Baking soda.
Yeah. Pliers? Never mind. Mom's got him. That's me taking a picture of burrata cheese and Parma ham in Italy. So this frame, you can send photos to it.
Yeah.
And so I was sending photos of my food to Loki and Lynn.
Nice.
Look at this giant pile of meat and cheese I'm eating.
Yeah. What did you go to Italy again?
There was a conference there, European Association of Archaeologists. I did 2 different presentations. One on
Wallpaper?
ecology, evolution, and the other was on wallpaper. Yeah. And then my mom joined me. And so I hung out for like 5 days after the conference, and my mom and I just kind of, touristed around.
Nice.
It'll is it random, the photos that pop up? Or is it like a circle of them?
I don't know, honestly, if it's random or
I think it's a circle because there's something come around it.
okay.
I was going to say, at some point you'll see a photo of him and his mum at the...
Yeah.
So I asked him about it, and he was talking about it, and it was the photo popped up of them. Yeah, they look from the house out into this room and can see you've got a photo of cheese in it. This is exactly... He's the epitome of what we think that meat eaters are. Hold a shrine to skewered ham.
Well, a friend of mine that used to work with at UCL from Spain, in Spain there's hardly any vegetarians in Spain, and one day he said to me, like, at the butcher shop, you go to the butcher shop and they have the meat and the lettuce around, so that's like the frame around the painting. There's the lettuce around the trays of meat. Right. So medkit on Ravine, medkit on Vandal.
The
Vandal. He is going to take a...
Would you take anything else? You got out of there. But that's his one for the day.
One for the day, yeah. Right.
And when you roll for your one, that's your one as well.
Thank you.
He's also gonna Vandal's gonna drink a single potion of healing. He has 2d4 plus 2, right? 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so now he's hurt, and so he's gonna start bringing out his bigger guns. So there's the disgusting hovel of the Fomorians back there. Do you want to venture in?
But we'll go in there as well, because he can't do much with the other two while they're getting healed. So.
Yeah.
I'm
disfigured.
You're still disfigured. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, and then Brimble will try and do some sort of check to see what the effect is.
This is going to be either... I think Arcana is actually the best check for this, not medicine.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping it would go.
Okay.
Because 21.
Yes, the Brimble has heard the Fomorians, the curse of the evil eye, as it is, and they're able to kind of like channel their historical deformities into an opponent. But it's a powerful ability they have, which they cannot use at will. They can only use it in mechanical terms as a recharge effect on it.
And that made sense because they only each used it one time. So.
Brimble suspects it's going to take a rest, a long rest.
Wow, then looks like we go back to the enormous village because we can't have our frontline fighter not be able to attack.
But that's Brimble's. It's not.
Because what do you have? You've got disadvantage on all your attacks now?
That is
saving throws. Speed is halved.
Yeah.
Saves.
We have to go back. What's in the box? Yeah. Because there's just no.
Don't you have a potion of vitality that gives you the The mechanic of a long rest?
That went away within like a session almost of getting it. Okay. We gave it to Brimble and he used it within. Yeah. Okay. Like I think we got it in the Tomb of the Lizard King, maybe? Okay. And he, blew his wad, so to speak.
It's pink balls of fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Magical paintball.
Ravine's like trying to be optimistic. That's okay, guys. It's not a bad scar.
Yeah, I know.
It's good. It's good for me.
You're going to the room there. So I see Mitsu and Julie have gone to the room there. Fandle's badging himself up.
What Brimble was going to know is it something that could be potentially dispelled as a magical effect? Or is it something that's just we would have to have a rest to get rid of it?
He doesn't know. He has that rule. Sorry.
Was it 22? 21?
Can he just cast a spell and see?
I mean, he could, but it's a third level spell that is not mean. If he knows enough to know that it's going to be a long rest, then it's probably not worth.
It's not. I don't think it's gonna. It doesn't seem like it's gonna just kind of happen overnight. It's gonna change. That's what I mean by long rest.
Yeah.
It might not require a full week of hanging out, but it's not going to be it's overnight. Sorry, I should have been clear about that.
Okay.
In the room, however, we'll go to that now. In the room, there is there's on the wall towards Sam. There's a burned up area where it looks like the cooking fire's been used. The carcass on the table, it looks like it was a couple of those cave cockroach creatures. They're eaten.
That's okay.
And there's the only other thing of note in the cave is these two big piles of hides and skins in there. Those the little things.
Hide, like, can we tell what the skins and hides are?
Mountain creatures, goat, deer, maybe a humanoid, but not the skin color of any demi-human, maybe orc or hobgoblin.
We could probably assume that they're like sleeping.
Yeah. They're just their little nests, I guess you would say, right? They're disgusting.
No hippogriffs.
Yes, is there any
griffins also?
jewelry or metal bits that is, you know what I mean? Like when you
can kick through the fire ash.
If they were to throw a body onto the fire.
Yes.
There was nothing like because you were saying you remember like these mountains had like griffins or something that were trying to be hunted. So no hides or anything for these guys.
They don't look like griffin hides.
It's just like well, they already had it.
But so kicking through the fire, you don't see. There's nothing. What you see through the fire are old bones of various kinds of creatures, some exoskeletons of these cave cockroachy things as well. Kicking though, when you're kicking through the fire over there on the wall, you do see on the wall, kind of rudely carved on the wall, is a spiral symbol.
Mm-hmm.
With little kind of wispy spirals coming off of it.
Fractals.
Like what?
Like fractals.
Yeah. I think it's in freckles. It's like
not quite. I
don't know. So yeah, something like that. You know what I mean? A spiral, a little spiral.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Julie, can you make an Arcana check? You're noticing this thing.
Come on.
You've never. Yeah.
Can I
just out of your grasp? You meant no. What's that?
Mitsu, do you know what this is? I have no idea.
I mean, I can give it a go, but
I'll go ask Brimble. Brimble.
And I'm trying to loot these guys.
You don't know either.
Just Brimble, no. Once I've been like, hey, Brimble, there's this weird.
So you're
Yeah.
Sandal going
Bringing
too,
the-
if you can move.
Looting these guys.
At 26 for Brimble.
Brimble thinks it's the symbol of Thurisdan,
Oh.
the god of kind of annihilation.
Yeah, annihilation.
Nothingness.
He was who was going to be summoned in the other one, right? In the last campaign.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So kind of one of the worst. I mean, the god of total annihilation.
It's pretty.
Not even like wants to rule the world, but just wants everything is gone.
Yeah.
Arrival, like herald the end of time, kind of thing. Like his appearance, or just like
he was, well, at least in that, he was imprisoned. In that campaign, and this kind of like the worlds kind of intersect, and so we can, Thurisdan in that realm was also the same god in this realm, and his reappearance would signify the kind of end of everything. Yeah.
Like
That's pretty ominous.
and does the symbol look like it's been painted or like
carved in?
Okay.
Or with some kind of crude, not well.
So we could attribute it to possibly them doing it.
Yeah.
Did we? I just have like memory bells going off in my head. Did we meet someone recently who was of the mind that they wanted the world to be nothing? Or am I mixing that with something else?
I don't think London was like that. London was the ambush dude. No, I don't think he
I
was.
was probably mixing it with something else, but like I just
He was just
that, like rings a bell, and it was like
I don't think so. I could look at my old.
No. I think if it was recently. So if it's not,
I'm lucky looking at my all the kind of rumors I've given you, things you know about that it'd be.
I think the last thing that I would have thought would be the evil dude that was getting us to do the ritual thing, something about it.
Oh,
I don't think he did.
No,
yeah.
That doesn't sound familiar to me from him.
But we haven't. No. That's cool.
No, that you did learn from probably Laird Gwalar, I think. Or maybe it was, I can't remember, but the powerful artifact in these caverns that's a magical cage that can be, they can imprison anyone, including demigods, and that's one of the things you're thinking there might be a
Find
to.
the snatcher.
and I'm looting these guys outside since they like.
Yeah.
They.
They're the cave. The like lit the
Really
it's in there, but
They have nothing.
go over to easily.
Yeah, just kind of like, check them out.
What Thurisdan tie to Igwilliv? Is there any sort of intersect there?
I don't think there is.
Just because they were bad mouthing her, and then talking about the Norkas, which we'll interact with later, I assume. But
let me. Well, first off, Mitsu doesn't know of any connection, any relationship, rather, between these gods, between Graz, Igwilliv, and Graz and Igwilliv. Yes, they're lovers.
Yeah. I think what more so that it was.
But is there nothing associated with Thurisdan with these guys?
Right.
So, yeah.
Is Thurisdan a trickster god at all?
Absolutely not. He's just a god of absolute annihilation.
If he could have shown up as someone else to try and, you know what I mean? Like just
No, the person that we got rumors of interacting with an old dude, and that is
you mean back in Lizard King?
Yeah, before then or after then.
But that's attributed to Ayuz. Ayuz travels as an old man.
Yeah.
What about the tie? What about a tie of Morians to Thurisdan? Would we see that? Is that unheard of that they would be worshipping that?
I would think your knowledge of Fomorians as kind of fallen Fey giants. They're much more. They're much more part of the world. They're more part of the world.
Right.
Whereas followers of Thuristan want the absolute destruction of everything. And so, yeah.
I honestly feel like we've met followers of Thuristan somewhere who were like, yeah, it's fucking awesome. We want the.
I know we've interacted with the name in this campaign because it's a very similar name to a Pathfinder god.
Oh, is it?
And so every time I hear it, I'm like, no, that they're not. It's not the same, but I always immediately jump to the Wonder One.
Yeah.
And like I do, what you're saying does sound right, but I don't know.
No, the campaign. I just feel like we met followers of Thuristan, so we're like, yeah, we want the total annihilation of everything. I was like, well, what's in that for you?
I haven't seen anything like that.
Yeah, so that's right.
It wasn't a Storm King, was it? No.
No, it's not a.
Like the cultists.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
The hermit who talked to us about crazy things, but
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Was it crazy sticky?
No, not Peggy.
well, Ravine can anyway just lie down because she's just she's just like, oh, she's watching you and she's like, she just stuck.
I'm gonna give myself a snap while you guys.
Because I make sure I always definitely write down God interactions because it is how I jump from story beat to story beat. Is
Why that though? One of those days.
Thanks, hold on.
That's
was it?
It wasn't. Yeah, hold on.
okay. They remember from
They turned up to the door. I haven't
Anyway.
seen it here yet, but I'm just.
Are there any, I guess, while Ravine's like lying down, she's like kind of scanning the wall just to check if there's any like lazily scanning the walls to see if you can see any rift, like
Sorry, no, it was different. It was
any rifts in the wall where it could be like a secret passage or like anything in the
the leader Yan Sebin to return the world to a primordial state. That was
different, but yeah, okay.
One thing though, where it's like,
Yes.
does that mean everyone dies? Like, what do you get?
Yeah, wanting to ask a giant to help them to end the world.
We'll turn it to a primordial state.
Yeah.
Technically means the same room. Yeah.
Thuristan is not simply neutral evil. His evil transcends law and chaos. Here's the symbol.
Oh, that looks cool.
That's really cool.
But the exact dogma is unknown. His followers, he's incomprehensible.
Oh yeah, I was going to say it doesn't read as chaotic for me because it's very.
It's just
this is what he wants to do,
exactly.
and he's going to do that. But that's not lawful either. But he transcends it. Yeah. Either way, it's bad news.
I don't feel like these guys would be.
Yeah, I mean they also could have taken over an area that was being held by someone. Like there's just no sense of. If only we'd taken the archaeologist background,
could
have been able to attribute the timing.
Thuristan's a complex deity, let's say, far beyond the kind of
that's what we're
earthly desires of Fomorian.
Yeah.
Is there a way we could get a reading on how old? How old, like long ago we think that it was And also, is it big enough that a huge creature would have done it, or is it a medium-sized creature scratching something into a wall?
You think it's, well, I would say that unclear. I mean, yeah, one of these creatures could have done it, Fomorian could have done it, irrespective of its size. It looks fairly recent because it's not the stone, it's the stone's all kind of flowing, right? Yeah. The walls, and it doesn't look like it's kind of like eroded over a long period of time. Like it might be smoothed out if it was really old. And
especially if there's a fire right here, it would have a lot of like soot in the
right.
It's beneath
the thing. Yeah, that makes sense to me, and I'm not of that world. The magic one, not the. What did we find down this corridor? Because I went down this one just by chance.
It stopped. Yeah, you did. There's nothing. Yeah, and that room is kind of just a.
It was just a feeding.
Yeah.
Is we continue this way, or
I think we have to.
Did you want to
get Ravine out?
Yeah, because so your half movement, disadvantage on all your attack throws. Is that?
And saves.
And saves.
And save.
Checks
speed
as well.
The checks, ability checks. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that like it is rough to take the story timing out of it, but I don't think there's a feasible way that we could just have you.
Is there anywhere close that we can hunker down overnight to see if it clears up, like after just a sleep?
No, he said after a sleep it won't. Like,
but he doesn't know how many.
We just don't know how many sleeps.
So to speak.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess you could take a short rest and that could contribute to it, but yeah, you just don't.
Yeah, I think.
And but I guess also even if we go out of the cave, we might encounter stuff while trying to get out of the cave too.
Yeah, I think we. Yeah, because I mean we're quite a way in. It's either we try and backtrack all the way out, or we try and hunker down for time because we can't. Just if it's affecting you that much,
we could hunker down in here.
Yeah, maybe.
We've got the
on that side.
We've got the 10.
The 10.
Yeah, and maybe just draw the bodies. To kind of clog the way to that room and just kind of hunker down and
that's a good idea. Stay.
Yeah.
Short rest,
The space was big enough down that other way than this corridor that we could block off the corridor, try and drag the bodies in and block ourselves off.
Something like that, right?
Yeah, and then do that and just try and hunker down because we can provide.
Yeah.
Especially with Fandel here, and his ability to get berry.
Fandel. So if you're discussing this kind of all, you're all discussing this. Let's see. Only 10 minutes. Okay. So he was looking at spells he could cast. He can cast Stone Shape, which would allow him to. It's only 5 feet in it, so he could shape a wall to help us out.
Yeah.
To make it more closed off. By casting Stone Shape.
I don't mind not short resting because I'm fine at the moment, and just staying the whole time to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that'll get exhaustion level for not sleeping overnight.
Oh, everyone else is.
Well, yeah. If you stay up after 24-hour cycle, you gain a level of exhaustion. Yeah, it's a good idea, but we should just take it and it's we're not going to do what Tom likes to do with Jolie and just not take a watch and say that he's just going to sleep the whole time, because that's absolutely not how a team works.
They did all the time.
He's done that every time he's played for a ball. He just take a watch. Yeah, he's just sleep for Jolie.
Wait, and he like tried to wake one of you guys up in the tent. Remember?
That was sessions ago, I believe. And then I think after that time, he was on the first watch and triggered the.
He wandered off somewhere,
and then something happened and it went badly. And so wolf noises. A bunch of howls came. Twice.
He went to investigate. He
counted a fight and then he ran off. Left him behind a rock slide. So no,
he was chasing one of the guys that went back there, right?
Yeah.
I didn't do that.
Wait, wasn't that with was that the Bard character though? Wasn't it the character? Because he's done that when I've been here.
Oh, he's done it a lot of times. We'll all take a watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
so you're going to take an overnight rest.
Yeah. And try and just
get here in the afternoon, evening, so it would be appropriate. It's kind of
and that's what I thought, is that if we spend a bit of time trying to at least drag
the and put it somewhere, so we're
we'll put it in this tunnel over here where the
you can easily block that. That's like that.
If he can.
I don't think Fandle needs to cast Stone Shape to make the hut block off that corridor. I mean, he can, but and then, I don't think it's required.
And then we're just
you guys can
as a group drag the bodies out of the tunnel at least.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if something walks, basically my thought for that is that if something goes up and down the corridor, they may avoid going in here because of the Femoran. So if we can give them a less of a reason to want to come in here, and then basically just hunker down and try and.
At some point during the conversation, when you guys are doing all of these things and kind of getting yourself sorted, Fandle, you have a level of Druid now, right? Do you speak that Druid language then?
Yeah.
Okay. Fandle signals to you in that language, asking if you can speak it. He suspects but doesn't know, just given kind of things you've spoken about, what you've done. So he just says, you're a follower of nature, it seems, something like that, ambiguous, and he asks you that in the Druid language. Do you respond to him?
He's gonna. And just as everyone's kind of discussing and stuff, he'll go. I recently, yes, worded like that. Yeah,
appropriately strange enough that is what you would say.
Yes. Am I going to say more?
Okay, no. So he just raises his eyebrow, like, okay, and then positive recognition. Okay, cool.
What did I say my god was?
Solinor is your
Solinor, yeah. Doran, something or other was last time.
Yes. So you have okay. So you're gonna all go into the hut, and are you gonna do a watch or no? The standard watch. Okay, which would be Ravine and Jolie. Oh, is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I can still do a watch. Yep, I'll do the first watch. Yeah.
Okay. Put yourself where you're doing your watch, if you would, please.
Just outside the hut, enough to see out.
And you can move in and out of the hut, right?
The limitations are that when he casts it after the 10 minutes of the ritual, everybody that's within it
yes.
Can then pass freely through it.
And he stays in.
Yes.
Yeah. So you could.
Hey, I'm just going to say Mitsurugi will go into the hut for the thing, but then he's going to actually take his rest outside of the group, just from the close quarters.
Yeah, sure.
Perfectly ideal for
His weirdness.
yeah, his in hospitality.
Yeah, so it's walking up. There's those dead carcasses, those 40 corpses there. Right. Cash dog smack in your face there. The first and second watches with Ravine and Jolie pass by uneventfully. You can hear the trickle of water running down the walls as it gets kind of very, very, very quiet. You hear Jolie during your watch, so in like hour 3, you hear far off the distance this sounds like a chicken.
It's great.
Sounds like a chicken noise. There's this chicken caw.
Yeah.
And I didn't hear the comment about Norpers, so I wouldn't be able to associate anything.
Oh, I would have.
Would you?
Yeah, but eventually, once everything quietened down, he would have brought up that they talked about Norcas, because I know you can speak Undercommon.
Yeah,
so
speak Undercommon.
Yeah, but would have
talked
to you about it, and then in common, so everyone could hear it. Yeah, I go too, because it's 2 hours.
You heard it.
At the end of
Sounds like a chicken.
This weird chicken might be the goblinoid thing.
But seriously, it's like a chicken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Commentary.
I just be just
what are silkies? Is that what they're called? Giant silky.
That sounds terrifying. Just chickens are brutal.
Delicious.
You've seen a chicken like kill snakes and stuff? It's brutal. They all like kookaburras don't.
Yeah, they're aggressive.
Yeah.
The second watch, you hear this chicken call down, but far away. Far away. And now it's Mitsu's watch, and you're gonna. Where will you be? Just right there.
He'll basically, once he's done his rest, he will actually go forward, so he can.
Be on that side of it.
Be on that side of it, and then basically he'll just kind of hunker down there and keep an eye out on the corridor, but he doesn't want to go any further.
Okay.
And that's a 32 on stealth.
No, funny, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And then just basically be just watching out for
and so people are taking their rests. Anything that you want to discuss amongst yourselves while you're kind of, not like sleep obviously, but while you're changing guards and whatnot. Any kind of comments you want to make to each other?
I'll just be tilting her being nasty and being like with her face. Is it?
At one point, Fandle, when he kind of like rolls over and sees, no, but Fandle to you, yes, he
I'm being a prick.
as you kind of pass over him, he looks at you and he says in the Druid language, he says, he said, "You remind me of someone I've seen." And just kind of, it's almost as if he's having a dream. So he's asleep, but it kind of rolls over and sees you kind of pass through. And he's like, "You just remind me. And so you remind me of someone that I have seen." And that's it. And he kind of rolls back around. Goes to sleep.
That's creepy.
Yeah, he's just going over a list of people that it could be, or it could be him.
So remember, Fandle is from, I think he's from the Low Ridges, which are the mountain chain on the eastern side of Bissell. These mountains right here. So here's Bissell. These are the Crystal Mists and the Hell Furnaces down here, and this is the Low Ridges here.
Where is it in relation to the Dim Forest?
The Dim Forest is that forest right there. See that forest?
Okay.
That's all that. Yeah.
Oh, really?
So, Fandle is generally from Bissell. Generally.
Yeah.
That's all. right, and the rest of the night passes uneventfully. The next 4 hours. You can make a save versus what was that? I say charisma? Is that what I said?
Yeah, it's what you would say.
Have you used your inspiration yet?
I did.
You
No, yeah.
Please, she's just a little guy.
17?
With that 17,
What's hit dice plus con, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like those hit dice. You could. Which I shall do.
Yes, the effect goes away. You feel
my God.
your
Amazing.
face. There is, however,
Oh.
some scarring on your face.
Yeah, kind of cool though.
Not
Is it like
the
a green
deformity has. It is cool. The deformity
cool.
is kind of like right through your eyeball. Yeah. The scar.
I do it too. So like, yeah,
you gotta start flipping a coin.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like a knife sharpening my knife.
Like you're in the most worst place ever. It's like I'm gonna roll over your face. You really want to be there?
Oh, cool. No, I did say I wanted to be
So yeah, the effect goes away, but it is you are scarred up from it. So that and those scars.
Oh, the day's work. That's good.
Like surgery.
Cool.
But yeah, so the rest of it, so you can also use hit dice if you want, and actually Fandor will do so. He's going to use hit dice to get himself.
How many hit dice do you have per long rest again? Is it your level amount, or is it?
Yeah, be whatever your for every level you take in the class. So I've got different hit dice because I'm multiple different classes. So.
Druids are D8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. D8. And
it's BuzzCon, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. He's used 3 of those. He's got one. Okay, yeah. No, it's good. Okay. So pretty much to full health after using 3 of his hit dice.
And the med kit.
Could do the game if you want to, but he's not going to worry about it right now. He's
I was going to say, yeah.
52 of 54, so he's...
Oh, okay, yeah, no. Yeah, in case he gets bashed again, it's better to...
Full health again.
Right. And so, yes, a new day is dawn. You're here in the Fomorian cave. What is your next step?
Pick down this way?
Yeah. I think that's for the...
Down that way, towards you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the idea we originally talked about was that the beach that we found through the tunnel further down the hall, that maybe if we kept going, we would come across a different, like the tunnel would lead to a different part of that cave.
Oh, okay.
Because it was filled with the water, so we didn't really want to go into the water that filled.
Icky.
Yeah, just as though something would get us.
Someone come and say hello. Right, so they ended up in the room. Joe, it really just dead end there, just around that last bed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Dead ends, yeah.
Can we do a investigation to see if there's any sort of like secrety things or like markings to show that there's some sort of way to travel on further.
We can all make investigation checks. Let's do group 1. Because you're all back there investigating it.
Yeah.
It's a big fail for Ruby, but it's a
big fail.
It's a fail for Ruby.
Oh, yeah.
No, net one.
19 for the Brimble.
Well, you agree? No, it's despite your, you guys are back there in that dead end, and dim light, but you don't find anything. The stone is smooth. There's that kind of phosphorescence being given off by the fungi, but it looks really clearly to you as if there's nothing
Just
back
naturally
there.
comes to an end.
Yeah.
Okay.
I reckon this might be a little. The cavern.
Yeah.
Right with the cavern. It does something, but that's not something. I mean, Billy will mention that, but he'll be like, I wouldn't know the first thing about what to do to open it, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Could we investigate it a bit closer, like
Sure.
feel it up?
see if there's something to press or and do a investigation. Yeah.
Investigate it. We'll just do Jolie, and someone can help her. So you have advantage. How's that? I mean, you're all sitting there kind of. Okay, 18. Yeah, so manipulating, maybe tracing your fingers within the carving and, kind of rubbing the protrusions, whatever. Sorry, I really didn't mean to say that, but yeah. Twisting the. No, you don't.
Apologies, viewers.
Nothing. Yeah, you're not able to manipulate the symbol at all, or have any kind of reveal any cracks or changes in the wall. I mean, you're pretty convinced that it's a recent carving, and it is not a trigger.
Is there anything in my books called to the pit and I use the evil? That would talk about. I know that's not about Thurston, but is there any mention of a?
No, there is not. I mean, if you scan those books every now and then, there's nothing about Thurston, nothing about that symbol in those books.
Okay.
Can Ravine turn to Brimble and just say, "What about the what's the book of the book, the evil book?"
Oh, his book.
Yeah.
Brimble says, "What book?"
No, he's doing my trick now.
That's what he would say.
He would say, "Touche." Ravine's touche.
And he'll also ritual detect magic. Because I didn't think about it until you started investigating it.
So take 10 minutes. Detect magic, and if you could,
basically so it'd be over here, and then basically Brimble will he'll do it here so he can check this room out, but then once he's seen everything in this room, he'll go back to the room we were resting in, and then he'll walk out of there and go down this end as well.
Okay. So that'll take 10 minutes to kind of do that around all those rooms. The symbol itself, nothing magical appears to Brimble as he's wandering this room, with his eyes rolled back in his head and kind of. However, he opened his eyes though, and under that far, massive grossness and hides and whatnots, there are some items pinging, some dweemers pinging from beneath that pile of shit.
Not in the pile of ash. Yeah. It's not there.
So Brimble says there's stuff in here.
Things with the hell.
Yeah. Who wants to do work?
Yeah, he will.
Brimble won't touch it, probably.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, just.
Oh yeah.
So
the stuff is
we're kind of moving the hides around. There are there's a cloak. Well, there's two cloaks actually, but one of them. Okay. Brimble, as you kind of reveal a cloak from pulling some hides. I mean, Brimble says that cloak is magical. And there's like 4 two pairs of boots. So 4 boots altogether. And Brimble says those boots as well. All of those boots are magical. There's also, you can now see there's gold pieces strewn around the floor beneath all these hides. A copper bowl, a beaten copper bowl, a magical cloak, 2 pairs of magical boots, and gold pieces strewn about underneath in a pile underneath the flattened out underneath the hides.
And we don't know what those items do unless we put them on
Yeah.
Okay. I've already got magic boots.
I'd like to try a pair of the boots. One
Yeah,
pair.
well,
That's cool.
yeah. Mitsu will put on a cloak and a pair of boots and a tune.
Yeah.
Spend the hour to a tune or whatever
I'll
it is.
stay here and
One of the pairs of boots looks like Jolie's boots. They have similar kind of cut and designs on them. And the other pair of boots are kind of this nice, supple, light blue leather.
I'll put on the ones that look like your ones. Yeah. Let you put on the fancy, pretty boy ones.
Sounds good.
But you can already do all the stuff that the other ones do, or are they like them but different though?
I guess you'll wait.
Yeah, I guess we'll.
I mean, they look similar, but not.
Yeah. I'll put them on and see what happens.
Yeah.
The pretty boy ones, yeah, to match the pretty scar.
Yeah. Okay. This is pretty cool now.
Yeah.
Blue bit could be awesome.
Blue boots.
Spider climb slippers.
So I'm sorry. Who's trying what boots? You're trying
The elven-y
the
looking
boots
ones.
like Jolie's.
That's suitable.
This is basically just for the sense of trying to figure out what they are.
Yeah.
Well, just
Yeah.
so you should put on a cloak as well.
Oh
And
yeah.
if we're gonna get cursed by something, we might as well both just
To put
Keep
it.
we'll figure it out after.
Yeah. Give me that.
They look like Jolie's boots with the single distinction that they have small metal plates on the toes and heel.
Oh.
I mean, by look like, so they're similar kind, like you might think they're made
Steel cap boots.
by the same fashion house. Or,
Yeah.
They're similar, but not exact combinations. But they have small metal plates on the toes and heels that your boots do not. And the blue leather boots. You're gonna.
Yeah.
So are you putting those ones on?
No, I'm putting on the ones that look like
This
that, and then one of the cloaks
Okay, and your blue leather boots.
blue
and one of the other cloak.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, only one cloak paints magical. The other cloak is not.
Oh, okay. I'll put the magical one on then.
Right. So you put on the blue leather boots, and are you gonna So you're coming to tune these items.
Yeah.
So spending an hour or so in here, I'm gonna closely looking at these things. The boots you have on are boots of levitation.
Cool.
If you've attuned yourself to them, you can use an action to cast a levitate spell on yourself. Well,
Okay.
use an action for that. Boots of levitation.
That's really cool.
Cool. Okay.
Handy too,
Handy.
especially if we're trying to climb something up with strong terms of the
You strong
go up and then hold the rope. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they got
We're going over bodies of water.
And
people.
the boots you have tried on,
Yeah.
boots of elvenkind. So whatever.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. But are they
I forget what the
different? Oh, they're
They
different.
look
Yeah.
different.
So, yeah, those just make
While you
it
blow
sound.
boots, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you move across. You have advantage on dex stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
Which you already do? No, oh, you don't. Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
That
The
idea.
magical cloak.
Like when we're comparing our stocks.
No, I'm just wearing
I'm wearing black one.
black ones with a little heel.
Nice. That's pretty cool though.
Okay. And you put on the medical cloak, Mitsu?
Yeah, just to see what it is.
You feel you feel sick.
How?
Oh no.
You feel nauseous and a bit sweaty. And you have the poison condition.
Oh.
Right?
A poison cloak?
That's kind of useful. Not him wearing it.
What is it? What is it? The cloak itself, what is it?
It is a cloak of poisonousness.
Poison.
Cloak of poisonous. So it's a cursed item. So you have a poison condition.
Can you take it off, though?
No, he may not.
Oh, okay.
It cannot be removed. You suspect it's a magic. Some magic will have to be done upon you to remove that cloak.
That's all right. I can dispel that.
Does that give you... I can't remember how poison works in this.
It's
give you...
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. Not ideal.
So you're poisoned, Mitsu. You have the poison condition. While you're wearing that cloak, you cannot take it off until a remove curse spell is cast upon you.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're still even on Dex and stealth checks, so you got those boots on.
Neutralize.
Yeah.
Dangerous things in these caverns.
Oh, yeah.
Dangerous and wonderful. There's wonderful and dangerous.
Wonderful.
Both things. Wonderful things.
Yes,
Dangerous.
absolutely. Things that'll disfigure you.
So that nothing in that pile though, eh? When you're taking magic.
No.
Oh, and can we pick up all the gold, please?
You may.
Yeah, we do need.
There's that
I'll add.
beaten copper bowl. With lapis lazuli handles, so blue gem-like handles on it. There's 2 ivory tusks.
Alright.
Well,
I'm gonna take those for sure to make little drinking things.
they're very nice looking, yes. And there's 1,300 gold pieces.
That's
in
awesome.
that pile. So, if you can carry that just without being encumbered, I'll let you just determine that.
Okay.
I assume maybe you can. Fandel can carry stuff.
I can carry some stuff. We like lightened.
He's not particularly strong, but people
I'll
will
write down the...
Yeah.
So we... What was the magic you need to do? Remove curse.
And I added to my equipment, it's boots of levitation. That's the one? That's sweet, okay.
Taking it.
So, Fandel notes your, kind of this wave of nausea comes over you, Mitsu, and there's a slight, you give a slight eyebrow raise. But anyways, Fandel says, I cannot, I don't know about Brimble, but I cannot heal you. I cannot remove this from you. I don't know if Brimble can.
It says it's on his list of stuff he can cast. I haven't looked through his spell list.
So I what?
It should be on the back of it.
Who? Brimble?
Brimble, yeah, it's a wizard spell. Wizards, clerics, paladins, and warlocks.
I honestly don't think he has it though.
Yeah, that's what that's what we're checking because I don't think he's got
I
it.
don't think he has it.
No.
Brimble's Mr. Offense.
Okay.
His last
Kind
of rope trick is the non-offensive thing he's really taking.
Yeah.
So you can hide up in the ceiling.
Yeah.
You can do that.
And funny with you saying that, he actually decidedly isn't all that offensive spelled. as it is. He's got magic missile and fireball are the only two direct damage dealing things he does.
I mean, he uses his hypnotic pattern a lot.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but that's basically
Sorry, carry on.
That's where so you've gone through the stuff. You've taken those gold pieces. You can carry that that way.
Yeah.
And you have these magic items. And what would you like to do now? You're back in this stinking Fomorian cave.
Yeah.
If you backtrack in that dead end, you found nothing. No other magical pinging or gleamers come from Brimble's ritually cast detect magic. Coming back down the corridor this way, you would come to that beachhead on the right now on this side, moving this way, and eventually come back to the Hall of Battle, we'll call it, where the corridor winds and there's thousands of
awesome.
So the beach is the only spot we haven't really explored. Is that right?
As we've gone down, we interacted with a room that had a bunch of magic mouths that said not to go. I am not the way, and then the one we went down was the one that said I see the way.
Or I am the way.
I am the way, something like that.
Positive statement.
Positive statement, whereas all of the other ones were negative, and so we went down that one, and this was so we've come this way, and so if we don't explore the beach, we would eventually backtrack all the way to that room.
Yeah.
But
go to the not way.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But
it's like 5 or 6 exits.
Okay. So wait, if it was a riddle, what if there was a mouth that said I see the way, was it opposite another mouth?
You guys discussed.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
We never went down the tunnels themselves. But that is that's a possibility.
Yeah.
But so we stood at the doorways of them and looked as far as we could see, and a lot of them seemed to curve to a point where, and then another one would curve.
This is a room like that, and exits out, and you went down this and you came in this way, a room with all these exits and magic and statues next to them, and rather not statues, but carved faces next to them.
And when we were looking at them, the way I said, it showed it's inside the mouths were gems. And when, I don't know what I said something, and Ethan described it sticking its tongue out with a gem on it. And then I don't touch it because I was like, that feels like a trap to me. But it was, I said something, and it opened its mouth. Because they had a like, it was like one had an emerald and one had a ruby, and one had, like, it was a bunch of different stuff.
I mean,
did we see what the gem was in the path that we went on? I think you did. Yeah. You did tell us all the gems that we saw.
Yeah, no, I know I did,
but I can't.
I would say.
The other thought I had in the meantime was that it's one of those D&D puzzles that's really straightforward, and players fuck around with it for ages trying to overthink it, and we just happened to look at the most straightforward answer, and it worked out for us.
The faces would say, "Turn back. This is not the way." Whereas the one face said, "I watch the only way," and that was where you discussed. Is it what you're looking at, or the way right next to you?
At a door.
But you did indeed go to the one he's right next to. That's the you went in. They did all have gems on their tongues. So amber, amethyst, aquamarine, garnet, peridot, tourmaline, etc.
Do you think this has been the way? Considering we haven't.
There's a lot. We found a bunch of stuff to look at this way. So we found the tunnel led to a series, it was like a couple of 100 feet tunnel full of the bats on the roof. that was like they were there, and so they were in a sort of ecosystem-y type thing. So it felt like that, and all the other ones we didn't really get any of that vibe.
I feel like that the sign itself is like huge, the annihilation symbol.
And I would say, just remind you guys, and you all know this. This does not feel like your normal set of dungeons. This is not like your normal dwarves made a dungeon or blah blah blah. This is a weird as this is like some nexus between worlds. This place. Laird Gwaylar, I told you guys that, and others. This is. You know, there's a deep history of gods in this place, and so it's not normal. So, at least what I'm trying to say is like it's all magical and fey and weird and not normal.
What's the tunnel that led to the beach? Was that on this side of the bats, or was that before?
No, it's just down here. So you could go to there before the bats.
Right. Yeah, we should go to the beach then.
Was the beach? So it's an underground beach. Okay.
There's a massive underground lake, and this is just a small
Cool. Yeah. And there was no. Okay, let's go there before I ask questions about what was there. I guess.
Okay. Walking down the corridor.
Just heading back the way we came.
So you guys walking down the corridor.
I feel like also like with the Fomorians where they were, it seemed pretty like this is we're on the right or something. Coming down this area and checking out the beach.
Yeah, I think we like if this open area, because it's a massive space.
Yeah.
From what I remember, they could have come from somewhere within that cave system, and then and maybe there's a bunch of reason to stay checking this out.
There was no boat in.
Not that I saw. I mean, it's a massive cavern, so it's
like because they'd have to have come from somewhere that they could have fit. The Fomorians,
Well, the Fomorians could have left this entire cave complex from that place.
Okay.
Yeah.
They could exit.
They could exit. Yeah.
If you were questioning that, they could.
Yeah.
And go out through the main entrance gate, or potentially from this cave system. So there's. I feel that down those corridors that say that there's the way, there'll either be a trap.
I agree.
By 10 feet into the tunnel and just immediately hit a trap, or they're just going to peter out into like a dead end, basically.
Yeah.
Something along those lines, maybe.
I like these withered couples, like the dirtied up one. Looks cool. Oh.
Yeah, with all of the whatever he said it was called, thing that he does with the dried out.
Oh, dry brushing.
Yeah, and getting all of those little dark markings into them, make it look more. It makes it look professionally shitty.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, it makes it look like it's a ruinous space on the ground.
Yeah.
Because it's
We thought we were in the evening footstep, but speed in the entrance, I was like, oh, I love it.
And especially things like there's these edges here, like the stone, the natural dirtiness of it, makes it feel not pristine and nice to you're in there.
So I'm gonna so this is the corridor. This is up where the Fomorians. You've come down. This corridor continues. Here's this little side corridor, and this kind of is the beachhead, right? And so there's a massive. this is the only place that there's water right here. These walls kind of go around and in a strange kind of amorphous giant shape. And if you're like, you can put yourself where you are, but if you're on that beach, you can kind of see this. Yeah. Well, I was going to offer it to these guys. I'm full.
It's like quite small, so it's not like there's not a lot of it. And now it's gonna be nice.
We're going to each take a little nibble. You got baby bird at him.
Well, we could look at them all the time. Hey, bird.
That was a great mama bird.
I was a baby bird. Come on, dude. You know you like it.
I was a baby bird?
What?
Did you just say I was a baby bird?
No, we always do baby bird. Like I'm always like they're taking my baby bird. Right. So I have to describe this. Just kind of describe to you. Obviously, I don't have a giant cavern tile.
Fair.
I know.
We're streaming going.
Fucking amateur.
It's alright if you unsubscribe, viewers.
Yeah, you can leave now.
It's disgusting. So you're here at this. Are you all? I just have to Are y'all looking roughly?
Yeah.
Okay. We can kind of put you all around here. Even Fandle's right there. So, this is massive. Most towards you, this gigantic cavern. You can't see the ceiling. It's all water. It stretches off beyond your vision. From this side here is coming like a stream flowing into this cavern. It itself is like through a tunnel, right? So the walls of the cavern kind of go like this, and then connect there. So this wall here. Stream, you can tell that the water is flowing this way into this massive cavern. I'll also say that you would recognize that the entrance cavern, this entire complex, is back over here. Right?
Yeah,
you came down into that entrance cavern. You then came this way up here, and so so this massive lake is in there. Just to give you an idea, just to remind you where you are spatially, that the entrance cavern's back there. But there's water coming this way, and you can see just by the look at the ocean, look at the current in this big system that it's moving in this way into that giant lake.
Would we be inclined to think that it's not an end point as a lake per se, but it's a large, like river?
Yes, I would say that even though you can't really see, but you can only see that kind of. You can see this thing over here, right, which is a little beachhead as well, right? So there's land, there's something going back in there, right? And you suspect, just listening carefully and seeing that there must be other points of egress for this water because it's moving, It's not like swirling back around in here. Yeah. It's moving into this massive lake and out, you suspect. I'm going to kind of see if I can give any other description of this massive lake. High vaulted cavern, dark ebon-hued lake. The water is, slight movement as I described, kind of current movement. Must be very, very deep though, because you cannot see. You can kind of see the arcing ceiling above, maybe 50 feet or more or higher, and there's great stalactites. And they're dripping little drips of water binging down this lake. So that's as well as kind of making ripples in the lake. Yes, and you can see that beachhead over there, which is, I meant it to be just kind of like about 30 feet away. So it's probably a bit close. A bit closer, whatever. So it's 30 feet. From like this corner to that corner is 30 feet, we'll say. This is where I have it on there.
Can we, if we all stand quietly, at the beach part of it, can we hear, noises outside of the movement of water.
Sure. You hear what might I'd say if someone is, and this is, if someone is walking across gravel, crunch of gravel, and I don't mean to really say it sounds like someone's walking, but it's something crunching gravel.
Oh yeah.
Far off, on that, that direction, not down the direction of the inflow, but over there.
Oh, towards the beach here?
No, far past that.
Oh, past it? Okay. Yeah. Water sound travels
really well.
better over water, right?
Yeah.
So,
Does it get chocolate?
or something like that. I don't know exactly. But, so, could just be that something's...
I would have thought it was anything. But it's also in a cavern, which is good for acoustics.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what the water thing is. Shall we attempt to get to the speechhead? Jolly like this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
Jolly
happy to give it a go, it works.
I'm trying to levitate.
So casting levitation, you can make yourself rise straight up.
Straight up, okay, but you can't move.
20 feet, I believe.
Yeah.
I was looking at this right now, but you can like move yourself along the wall.
Yeah.
You go straight. You levitate. You go straight up.
Yeah. So, in which case, could you push yourself off one side of the cavern?
One creature or object of your choice you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds. Well, you can. The target can only move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface. So yeah, you just go up.
Okay.
And you can kind of like
Yeah. It's possible.
Yeah. It's possible. You can only go up 20 feet though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give it a go.
So you activate your boots of levitation.
Yeah.
Can I put my rope on your back?
Yeah, good idea.
And pull you in quickly if something goes south.
Yes.
Get you all.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you...
And I'll wrap that around... No, I won't wrap it around. I'll wrap it around a stalagmite that's on the ground and then be holding
the rope.
The other end as well.
I've got rope as well.
Sweet.
To that. Oh, you said it was only 30-ish feet, right?
Oh, that is 30 feet away from like this corner to that corner.
So you tie a couple of ropes together. And...
Sounds good. Okay. I'm all roped up and up.
You roped up?
Yeah.
So you float up.
Okay.
20 feet.
20 feet float up.
Now, so picture this. You could have one piece of
Arhmin doesn't really spend a lot of time off ground.
You're just right here. You're 20 feet up. The ceiling is higher.
Yeah.
So you're right here next to the wall.
Yeah.
You could move yourself down this stream inlet, like along, like going like this, put yourself along the cracks. But you don't know how far this is going to go this way, and you assume maybe it's going to. You could at some point, get to that wall.
We don't know how much. Yeah.
Why don't you this wall?
And it's like this, and I'm saying is, it's like this, guys. It's like this. So there's no way.
So this could.
Yeah, she can only go 20 feet high. So you're going to get out here and only be 20 feet high. And
can I see anything more? No, like 20 feet.
Oh yeah. Okay, I guess if you want to go this way, so just kind of say you're like against the wall here. And yes, you can clearly see into that quote unquote beachhead, if you will. And
the last time Andy played, did he resummon Gil?
Oh yeah. I have no idea, honestly. I can't remember where Gil is or what he's doing.
I'm buying some new boots.
But that core, you can see it's a core that's goes back. In the direction it's kind of orientated right now. It just goes back beyond your vision.
Okay.
Yeah, so to the corridor.
I can see into that. I can't see anything happening.
You could keep going along the wall if you want to, but you cannot see any far side, anything like that.
Is it like they're going to pushing yourself off a wall to float across.
Yeah.
That was what I was going to say. Yeah, but
You could do that. You could push, and I don't know how far. I'll make up some idea about how far you. But eventually, you're going to be just floating there.
Floating there. I mean,
And nothing right.
you're gonna have to pull me.
So can you go?
Oh, you from there.
I'm going to say get summon Gil, and then get him to hold on to you, and then
You could.
fly forward.
You could push yourself off of that wall and make it over to that beach. I'm pretty sure it's 30. Well, let's let the dice decide. And if you want to try that, we'll make a roll to see. I mean, the worst case scenario is that they reel you in. Because it's floating. Okay, 1 second. Let me think about it. This is gonna make it a strength check because you're like you're trying to push off that wall. So
You're not at disadvantage.
so yeah, roll d20 and strength. So it's just strength check. I got a number in my head.
You have advantage on strength checks. Yeah.
There's a barb.
I get advantage on strength checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry for advantages.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay, like the shot put of your life. That Jocko or John or whatever his name is that you.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to sport. Sorry.
What his name is? He's like a tradie. He's like one of the best.
Is he?
Yeah, but he's like probably number top 3 in the world.
Yes.
Yeah, you're able to push yourself and gently make it over there. Yes. So now you could dispel the dislocation and you float gently to the ground onto that beach.
Those boots, is that one action?
Just an action. Yeah, you can do it. Yep.
Just one action.
Yeah.
It's as the levitate spell. And I forget the time, but when the spell ends, you float gently to the ground.
Yeah.
That's what the levitate spell says.
We feather.
Let's just see. Okay. Levitate spell lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. 10 minutes. Yep. All right.
So you floated down there. You're floated down there. In that corridor, directly behind you, ravine, going back towards Sam.
oh God, there's a giant.
Oh.
Who wants to climb the rope?
Well, actually, with you having like bloated over. Looted. If you could tie it, off, it might make it easier for us to get across.
Oh,
There's a bed in that corridor.
yes.
Yeah.
Push it into the water and
And disappears.
Chaos like decision. Call of the void sort of thoughts. That'd be great. Tied to a stalagmite.
Yeah. I'm going to tie that rope tightly that was on me to a stalagmite here on the wall.
Okay.
And we have
There's a boat here. I don't know if I can get on it and come back.
So the boat, there's a boat there. The boat is 14 feet long, about 5 feet wide in the middle. It has some oars inside it.
Oh, great. Okay.
It tapers to a point on either end, so it has no kind of like
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna get in the boat and then
you can pull it to the
here and then get those oars.
There's also a small mast inside the boat.
Oh, excellent.
And a rune embroidered sail under the planks.
Oh,
the boat's a witch boat.
So
Are we gonna travel today?
you may use the oar to row back to the side.
yes, I would like to pick up my crew.
Crew, just to you.
You.
Like Motley Crew. Oh, that's
And I'll use my strength to oar.
do you have the
Yeah, you can just
using my barbarian strength.
Okay. One row. It's like there.
slide up on it.
Nice.
So we're gonna hold it at the end of it and do little kickies at the water.
Yeah.
I'll just be covering in the middle. It's like, but real fast.
Yeah. You mean
So there you are. You are.
Good, bitches, we're going hunting.
So you're going to get the boat?
Yeah. Yes, please. The boat tramples and kills you.
Yeah, the rune it's a runic sail of trapping.
It wraps you up like a burrito.
Be major.
Thank you. I'm Mage Armored. Mind you, the rope is still here, by the way, tied.
Yeah.
As well, so we can use it as a guide.
Did you benefit from major?
I think I'm 17.
You're older than that.
Vandal 17 too.
Oh yeah. Vandals.
Yes, studded leather.
Studded leather. What is it?
Embossed.
Yeah, what does my gamma do specifically again? Like,
Because
80.
your starting AC is
Because I go from 18 to 21, which is helped with monsters.
plus your bit.
yeah, and then I have my unarmored bonus. So my normal one is 10. So if I go from 10 to 13, then I'll go to 20. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Because I've got my armor is 10 because I have no armor on. Then I have 4 dex bonus plus 3 unarmored bonus, which is my unarmored defense. I'll go to 20.
Yeah.
That would
Okay, so you'll get one too
That'd
then.
be sick.
Okay, so you're in the boat. Are you going to? Where do you go?
We're suggesting what?
Should we grab our rope?
Yeah, our rope's
That's where we go.
tied.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll
Oh yeah.
send just so we've got our rope there.
Good idea. Do you guys want to go to that?
Yeah.
Where I will?
Yeah.
Go there and buy it again. How strong is the current?
Not strong enough for you to
Not
have
be
to
able to-
work against it.
Okay, great.
But if you
Yeah.
did nothing, the boat would move, float in the direction of the current. And so, yeah, crossing right here, there's a stream coming into this massive cavern. And yeah, you can feel that, it's hitting the side of the boat. And if you stop rowing, it's going to push it out. But you can easily just kind of, and there's also, so you're going to go over to that beachhead there?
And yeah, just untie the rope on that side just to give us our rope back.
Okay. And just on the other side of the little beachhead, there is I'm going to draw a map. It's just,
Navigate. I'm going to tell you guys about the ruins
Sail. Yeah.
and the sail, so you can look at it.
Yeah, Brimble will sit down and start a detect magic going again, because if we may be able to use it as
That'd be good.
provides its own wind source or something.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Don't we have one of those in a different cabin?
you had a boat in Crazy Steve's house.
Seems so.
Might have been no. Like our last.
I remember in the Lizard King we had to do something with water.
Yeah, that was the swamp, but no, I'm thinking
you guys had a
cabin
boat? Oh, okay.
might have been the last campaign. No.
So, I mean, I'll see a little map, but here's the beachhead you were on, right? And you've just taken the boat over to this beachhead here. And there's a corridor going down.
Okay.
That's right.
This way. Yeah. And this is the stream coming. I guess if I orient it like this, it makes more sense. So here's oriented correctly for the map, right? Here you guys are. You are there. You went over to here. Yeah. There's this big stream coming in.
Okay.
Just on the other side of this beachhead, there's a stream going out. Okay. And you don't really know the rest extent of it, going that way.
And so the boat was up within the tunnel, just pulled out completely out of the water. Okay, I for some reason thought that the boat was on a beachhead over here.
Me too.
And so I thrown off my sense of direction. But that's...
So this is a tunnel going back.
So if we... Well, if we're over at this thing now, if we hop off here and pull the boat in again...
Yeah, definitely.
And then we can explore what this tunnel does before we go on the water distance.
And Brimble's detecting on the
Yeah, and Brimble will do a detect magic to see if the sail reads as magic.
Okay. So you pull the boat in.
Yeah.
Take 10 minutes for Brimble to cast Ritual Detect Magic.
Yeah.
So Brimble does his mumblings of
what does the sail do?
Exactly.
Boat magic. Magic.
So you guys together kind of picking your fingernails and whatnot and listening to the drip of water off stalactites or mites from the ceiling. Tights, thank you.
Is that Andy's thing? Tights come down.
Something about titties.
No, tights come down, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. It's a little off color, but
exactly.
I thought it was titties hang down. That's what someone told me. It's tights on the ceiling.
Yeah, they hold tight to the roof of the cave. And so might
titties hang down. So, okay, I prefer that.
might poke you in the ass.
Yeah, remember it. And,
so
the boat
might poke you in the ass if you sit on it.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Yeah, hang tight to the roof of the cave might poke you in the ass if you sit on it.
Oh, I thought you said something different besides poke.
No, I'm not angry.
Let's go here.
Savage.
The boat is magical. Yes, the whole not just the sails, the whole thing.
The whole thing is magic.
Glows with a gleam of alteration, evocation magic.
Okay, that tracks.
I reckon it's going to take us into the dark.
We certainly are underground.
You are. It's darkish-ish.
And also there's been like glowy.
Fungus everywhere.
It's like
strange.
It's a strange place, and it seems like it's hard to get to. We're trying to find a portal or a door to somewhere, and it's been hard to find. So I feel like this boat seems like a pretty good way to get.
Definitely.
So what's the one about the spelunking group that finds the passage to hell?
That's a movie.
There's a.
Is that a movie?
I don't remember what it's called.
It'd be a really good movie. It's like a sleeper, like you would never.
The Descent. No, I really like the Descent. No.
You would like.
Is the Descent got the weird people in it?
Yeah, the Descent's been awesome.
Maybe I'm thinking of that one. And also a passage to hell one.
I wonder what it's. Yeah.
I know that there's a King Diamond album.
Okay, so hold the boat in. You are now doing what? You're going to go down.
You investigate this corridor and see what's to be seen.
Okay. What? Is there a burden? Baby bears.
Moving the minis.
He barely kissed Sam on the cheek, but then he went to go eat him. He was like,
present food to me.
Friends, not food.
So I'm going to describe this. The corridor is approximately, it's 10-ish feet wide. Similar to the other corridors you walk down. After 30 or 40 feet, it starts to widen out. And it looks like you're coming to like a Y junction. You can see it split off to the right or left. You can see it split to the right or left. And there's a rotten stench in the air of
like those things?
I want to say like dropping.
Guana,
but not like it smells. Guana maybe doesn't have a smell, but it smells like bad shit. Not like like horse manure. It smells kind of earthy.
Oh dear. Okay. So it's sewage.
But it smells like much shit. Like
humans are here. Turd.
But it doesn't smell like those creatures that are in caves that smell.
no, it's not troglodytes. Are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, troglodyte. It's not troglodyte stench. No. Yes. So you got this Y intersection. If you want to go,
Both ways smell like poop.
yeah, the whole complex now is.
Rural cave we're in? Like, is it it's not a tunnel or anything like that?
The other ones have been.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so not different, I guess.
For a fight, left for loot, yeah. Left, I guess.
Maybe. Oh, yep. Yeah, other way. Thanks for those guys.
What's going on here?
Left the loot.
There's your boat.
Magical.
It's coming with us.
There's your one. I can get out a little bit of prey.
A little bit of what?
Hooray.
Ah.
You would be couple
You're
way.
moonwalking. You're moonwalking backwards.
I need to put this my
Walking down the corridor. Yeah, the smell that it's
That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
So Joel, you take this left turn here.
So I can do
Yeah.
that. Runs
Okay, who's? Can you give me a marching order? Is that the marching order?
Yeah.
Fucking, it's not because it's not in the front.
Yeah, absolutely
Ribble's not absolutely in front.
Yeah. I know, like,
Okay, that's your marching order. Okay. Come around that corner.
yes. Are you here? Like, peeking
Yeah.
out?
There you go.
It makes me cringe, yeah.
So these are walls of a
Okay.
cavern, except there is an exit here. So if you were there, you could see in this little cavern here an exit coming out this way.
Oh, yes.
Too.
Right.
You hear another chicken noise.
Oh,
Oh no, it could be a giant chicken. I'm terrified already.
that's fantastic. Oh,
This giant.
it's a drumstick.
We heard it from ages. We heard it from away, so that's like, must have a big.
Didn't know
history
more
of it.
featured in the
Or it was closer.
But you've
Being haunted by a chicken.
That way.
It's a vampire.
It's the secret artifact.
Exactly.
See, I just
What's the
throw
other?
it to me, God.
What's the
Chicken.
like a cockatrice?
What?
It's part chicken, part snake.
Oh, like a twaddle? What's it? No.
No, yeah, that's more snake bird. Even though I could say chicken. They're like big, large-sized creatures that are big chickens on one side, and then they've got like a snake tail head that comes out the other side of them.
And I was like, that's a good mnemonic. You want?
Yeah. I think he thinks we don't know what they are.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, I need a mnemonic to help me.
Yeah, we're just
Hey, it's Mana online now. Right, so there you are, Mitsu, looking at this cavern. There is an exit right here. You hear a squawk. And it smells like shit.
Let's go in. That's invested.
So wonderful.
There's a full set of vegans that are raising chicken.
Like, chickens in there, like
Me.
the thousands of chickens. Chicken.
One, yeah, they can't eat the eggs, so they become, and the eggs are slowly becoming an amorphous chicken pile.
It's like, if you start writing these people, it's the worst smell of all time. And maybe that's fun. But, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's have a peek into the shit pile.
So let's have a beak.
We beat some chickens. Right, so you're up there, Jolie, you and Mitsu, you're like egging him on? What? I think just. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, so something in there, something around the corner.
Yeah, well, let's stealthify, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
26.
Yeah, mine's like, why does it do that? Stop it. 25.
Wow. Okay.
And we're silent.
Yeah.
Hey.
But you've got a little metal head.
Hey, chickens. What's up? There's this you can see in that midst, if you kind of see this around the corner, you can't quite see the left, but that's this a large cavern.
Mm.
No, you don't. Rotten stench. Mitsu can kind of see twigs and odd bits of cloth across the floor in there.
It's an underground.
There's some odd shaped pieces of rock.
Eggs.
Eggs.
Yeah, it's eggs. It's just stones. Stupid. And you go.
Yep.
I'm babysitting.
Is that your
People pay you to sit on base?
yeah, Julie, you hear some scratchings around.
Does it sound like big scratching, or does it sound like normal chicken size? You know what I mean? Like, you'd be able to... You know, like, does it sound like a fucking giant foot gross?
No, I'm scared of a giant chicken.
Yeah.
Now I know what monster giant chicken. I'm gonna take a note on that.
Yeah, I will.
Make up the monsters.
Giant chicken, small.
There's a Twitch stream in the future painting a
Dogs and cats living together.
I'm gonna make a giant chicken. I'm gonna make my giant chicken. Chicken balls. No, but you hear this like,
Chicken.
and these chicken creatures come running out. No, they're not chicken, but they are. No, these small things come like barreling around the corner.
You're kind of getting disgusting.
It's like those little dinos of Jurassic Park, you know, the little
Yes, on the second one. That's
I know, yeah. The
little mini rat.
The little mini,
That's
terrible. By
That's my
themselves, they're
favorite
cute.
part in Lost World when she does the big scream and then it just does like a Dead Goblin, yawning, and it's like she's Dead Goblin. It's such a good kind.
I don't have the basilisk, and this is a drake, but whatever. But they're kind of like, chicken monsters.
Oh, what do they look like?
Are these the Norker?
No.
Oh, the little
They just kind of look, yeah. Well, I mean, birds came from those kind of things.
Basilisk is the thing I'm thinking of, maybe. There's a cockatrice and a basilisk.
This is actually that's a basilisk. That's a basilisk right there.
Yes.
I mean, the mini is a basilisk.
basilisk, like all snake shaped, but it has like
no. It's is that right there? It's not.
They do, yeah.
6-legged lizard-like creatures. But these chicken things come bolting around the corner and roll for initiative.
I'm gonna let this because
what?
I'm at disadvantage because I'm scared of chicken.
Soft 20.
Got it. Thank you.
10. Wait. No. Wait, which one?
5 for Brimble and 17 for Mitsuru.
I'm actually 13. So over this.
You're 13? That's
Yeah.
fine. Okay.
The 9 doesn't have a dot, but the 6 does. So if we
That's fair.
He's down there. And yeah, so these two bird creatures come bolting around the corner. They look like they're possessed. They're like,
Oh dear.
coming at you. Feathers are flying off them. Claws are out. They're screeching.
Are they in a swarm? Would you say?
No.
Okay, they're just lots of them.
No, it's just two of them.
Oh, just okay.
Just two.
It's pretty
But they're freaking the fuck out.
Okay.
Looks like they're strangely over the top. And Ravine, I guess you're up first, but you're back there. So you see the screaming things coming out. Yeah, you didn't see them, but you hear
right
it.
here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna run over.
Okay.
I guess I see it.
Yeah.
Hit it with my
You
battle.
can move through a colleague. It's difficult terrain. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Business associate.
Yeah. Definitely within the 40 feet.
I'm sure you are.
Sweet. Okay, I'd like to try and hit it with the battle axe.
A little chicken.
Yeah, I know. Hit now, poke later.
Whatever.
Eat dinner. So.
Yeah.
Okay, that first hit's probably not gonna hit it. Let's see. 15 to hit.
That's it.
Oh, cool. Okay. A 9's magical slashing,
Got it.
and then I get to go one time. Oh, that one won't hit. That's a miss. It's a 11.
That's it.
Oh, okay. 8 slashing.
Got it.
Yeah, and that's all.
Bird. Yeah. You're up, Mitsu.
Okie doke. I'm just doing some math. 21 to hit.
What the heck?
Where I am, because you're closer to my token's angle. Can I see the face of that one?
No.
I'll shoot the first one.
Okay.
37 magical piercing.
Jesus. What feathers?
Ravine got feathers.
Yeah, all of Robin. Yeah, so that thing is gone. Yeah.
And then he will he'll just ready his second shot. Oh, I don't know if that's how it works. So I'm gonna say
Attack action, yeah.
yeah.
Put it in half like that, probably.
You just move over.
No, to get to counteract the poison thing, I have to stay still.
Oh,
Um,
What?
the disadvantage from poison I get advantage for going before they go, so that puts me to regular. And then if I stay still, I give myself advantage.
Okay.
So it
Regular. Yeah.
and then gets to issue with advantage, but I can't move. So that'll be me for the round.
It's them. So that first one, I'm gonna actually, but is it because they're actually a small creature? So that, so this first one got blown away.
Oh,
this thing of feathers. But this one's running up and is gonna attack you, Joe. You, Ravine, because you're right there. Yes. Bites at you. Now 13 is going to miss you.
Yeah.
But yeah, bites at you. And that's its turn. So now it's Jolie's turn.
No. I'll walk up to this chicken.
Gotta love Dolly Parton.
And hit him with my quarterstaff. Oops. Try to
Knock egg right out of it. Nope.
That's a 1.
Yeah.
Second one is that one's a 9, so 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Ugh. 7 magical bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then I'll do 1 foot stomp as my strike. 20, 20.
That's it.
Ugh.
Hey, it's been my affiliate anniversary. I didn't know it.
Happy anniversary.
Congratulations.
5 magical bludgeoning.
Got
Tenderize it so it gets flattened.
it.
Have
Brimble.
Some of your anniversary cake.
Please do. Yeah.
he's going to.
No, I haven't much even on to eat.
He's just going to run. Dee, and then magic missile.
All right.
Just going to shoot off.
Little pink balls.
Yeah, little pink balls.
Glowing pink balls of fire.
13 force.
Okay. That little fireball. I think this. I'm playing to Italy. I watched a bunch of movies, but one I watched was like an Austin Powers Spy That Shagged Me or whatever movie from like decades ago. And it's with the mini me and that guy. And he's like, dry humping stuff or whatever. So now as I picture Brimble, that's how you shoot on missiles. I love that.
He's like, oh.
I know. I watched that. I
don't see that now.
I know. The original Top Gun. I was like, oh, I'll watch the old one. I was having like an 80s fest
Nice.
on the plane. Right, it's that cockatrice. It's a cockatrice.
Cockatrice.
Still alive. And Fandle's turn. Probably get he's that far in.
Rumble couldn't get much.
Exactly.
They're both the same.
Thorn that thing and drag him through you guys so you could
cool.
do
opportunity. Awesome.
That's gonna hit. And the Thorn's probably gonna do him in actually. So yeah, 7 points of Thorn whip damage. And pills the creature and actually Thorns around his head, rips the head, and now the cockatrice is flailing around back in the room like a headless chicken. Fandle ripped the chicken's head right off. The cockatrice. Yeah.
Lucky chicken feet charm.
Oh yeah.
Like rabbit feet, chicken feet too. I think is a charm thing. Yeah. Chicken feet. They eat them, but yeah. Yeah. Chicken feet.
Was like Eric.
But I was one time in Hong Kong passing through a couple years ago, I went to some restaurant and there were lots of eating chicken feet. And I was just like,
it's like a young child thing as well.
I was like, I don't know how to do that. And you know what?
It's like chicken legs, I guess.
I was my
You're just like getting a little bit something.
Barely.
My cousin used to live in Hong Kong, and she would tell me, "Oh, go to this place, this dim sum restaurant in this mall near the." And so I did, and it's just full Hong Kong, not a single Hokkien guy there, no English, and I ordered like 5 dim sums, thinking they were like, you get a dim sum, but they bring you the bamboo tray of it, and the place was perfect. It's like, you sit down at a chair at a long table where everyone else is there. Yeah. I'm there by myself, looking around, and they come and they bring me like 5, a tower of dim sum, and I'm just like, oh, this looks really bad. It's like trying to get through 30 dim sums, I'm like, not looking like a total American dick. Ordering a lot of food, but yeah. I mean,
was it good though?
It was very good, yeah. I went back and caught my flight. Right, so those 2 cockatrices are heads ripped off, feathers are everywhere, smells like shit.
Anything in your
anything what?
In your pockets.
In your pockets, no. Yeah, there are. As I said, are you gonna go in the chamber?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. Strong.
Chicken feet going on.
Jolie heedlessly runs into the chamber.
Little
key.
Like I said, twig, bits of cloth. There are some. You can see now those odd shaped rocks are actually. They look to be finely done sculptures of small animals: rats, bats, a small subterranean lizard.
Huh.
The rest are broken up pieces, but these look like creatures that were turned to stone.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
you could see that now. It's like, oh shit, yeah, oh shit. These cockatrices can turn things to stone.
Oh, I thought.
Get mouth shut up. Counter and all. No, they can just.
That's really cool and scary. Just some little chickens, but.
I didn't know they did that, but I was like, something bad about them, but that's cool and crazy.
They go and they suck on statues.
Yeah.
So.
That's all you see. So, and you see, it looks like back in that far corner is like a nest, right? Is where the
is there eggs in it?
There are eggs.
Ooh.
That's why they're so technically aggressive and
I was gonna say. But are they like items that would sell for a lot for like magical means or?
I mean, eggs of the cockatrice, yeah. I don't think it's not like carrying bar gold. I
might just squish them.
You might say maybe they're. I don't know how many gold pieces, but not a huge amount.
I'm just gonna squish them.
50 gold pieces.
You could put them in your warm pocket for a series of time.
Then they can.
Yeah. You'd be the first thing.
When they bite you, you stone. Okay, you're gonna squish the eggs? Okay. Yeah. They splatter on. Cockatrice is gone. And you see all the turned to stone animals.
Yeah.
As well.
Is there any cool ones that would be a cool little statue?
Mr. Tumnus. No.
Single fawn and
he's like, I'm super lost.
Is he holding a map going?
Where's the wardrobe, guys?
Rats, bats, lizards. Rats and bats and lizards.
Nothing cute.
And a gopher. A hedgehog.
I don't see any
hedgehog.
That's been turned to stone. I'm gonna take him.
Okay, a stone hedgehog.
Yeah.
Stone hedgehog.
What's weird is that was my nickname in high school.
Stone hedgehog.
Stone hedgehog.
Stone cold hedgehog. Stone cold Steve Austin. Okay.
Yeah.
Stone cold Steve hedgehog.
Think of it.
Yeah.
He's just drinking beers and then gets petrified.
Picture, yeah, he's got like a statue.
He's drinking a little bit.
Right.
Russian beers.
So that is the end of that corridor.
Okay.
Nothing in this little corner here either. No.
No, just little bits of animals. Yeah.
Does it look like
Loot indeed. Live for loot.
does it look like there's any other way of what's it, egress for the out of the cave?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Just click on it now.
Right, well, we got the fight to the left. And
Right, left for fight.
yeah.
You want to
Jolie now has a weight, a paper weight.
hedgehog or hedgehog?
Yeah.
Hey, you're still a hedgehog.
Had 1,500 pounds to your image.
Exactly. Yeah.
Was it?
All right. So you're going to go back down the corridor, back to the Y intersection.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're going to go up the Y intersection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this like Stranger Things soundtrack or something?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
It's not.
Yeah.
If this is tabletop audio, which is a guy who does royalty-free audio, all these tons, but obviously this is. I think this is called weirder things. That particular. That's obviously.
Gives vibe.
Weirder. Oh, yeah.
Weirder.
So you said there were bats and lizards and things like that. Are there any sort of like bird or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Brimble's gonna take a bat and just put it into his pack.
A stone bat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I think it will be really funny if it eventually unpetrifies. And Andy's back and in control of his character. He's still alive, bat.
Do they unpetrify?
Probably.
I don't even know that. Maybe if they see some sun, I can let the little hedgehog go. Some beers. The best.
Right, so going back to the Y intersection, you're back at the Y intersection now with that march order, I assume, and you're going to go up the other side. Okay.
Other side.
The other side.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Okay. That's great.
So turn that last corner, Jolie.
No, you're me.
Are you going down to the Italy boot heel or?
Yeah. Indeed, it's
Really high up.
Get the footers.
there is a turn that last kind of corner, or
Yes.
Yeah.
okay. Before you get to the very end, there you do actually see a skeleton on the floor against the wall, lying against the wall.
Race skeleton.
Is what?
I said, does anyone have race skeleton?
Okay.
Looking at you.
So yeah, there's a skeleton. Oh, Bandle?
Okay.
No.
Fondle. That's what it says.
It doesn't. I think of that too. Because I took that story about fondle analysis. My student at UCL was like scared because I was talking about fondle analysis, and he thought he.
That's what you're saying in your.
I was saying fondle analysis, and he's like, for a long time I thought you were saying fondle analysis. I didn't really know how to respond to that.
The results are amazing. Incredible.
This guy named Neil, and so I was like, oh, Neil.
You talk about it being a hands-on experience.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, Fandle, not Fondle. Fandle Penlock. No, he does not have any way to raise a skeleton. But there's a skeleton on the floor there at your feet, Jolie, as you turn that last corner. And
What kind of skeleton does it look like?
well, it looks like it's a human skeleton.
Okay.
Rotting clothing coming off of it. Looks.
So it's still juicy.
Oh no, full skeleton, but it's the clothing itself is just it's been there, but decades, you might say. So no.
Anything else? Pockets?
No, it has nothing on it except a battered sword.
What kind of better?
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, just laughing at Alex's laugh.
You made me do a laugh.
Battered sword, and you think using that very sword, there is a carved message upon the wall.
So turn back danger ahead?
No? What'd you say?
Turn back danger ahead.
Oh. No, it says...
Don't dead open inside.
Beware the labyrinth.
Oh, God. I just mean that sounds like we could die very place, you know? All that there's a minotaur.
Beware the labyrinth. It says carved on the wall.
Labyrinth.
But you can tell he's kind of kicking that skeleton even. There's nothing on it. This who knows what befell this poor adventurer, but he ran from death but met it here.
How is how is it laid out? Yeah. See, it's simple.
He, as if the skeleton had been sitting there against the wall and died.
No, not like it was killed by something, but like it just kind of went.
It came here to die. It came here to die. Beer bad incense. Yeah, it came here to. This person came here to die, and with their dying action, carved that into the wall. What's he doing?
He's just giving me a little taste.
Hey. No head on the table.
See you. You do know what I mean.
But I smell that plate there, and it's got crumbs.
Put it on the kitchen.
That's right. Honestly. Yeah, so we came here to scrawl that dying warning upon the wall.
Okay.
Is what you guess.
And it's just in common.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, it looks like a human skeleton. I mean, those gracile as an elf, perhaps. Yeah. Not the size of a gnome. Yeah. So.
Wait, it's a gnome?
No, not diving.
Okay.
Got it. Get walked, get fed, get breath, get around. And toys. Exactly.
All right, well, do we... I guess we'll go back down. And there's no... It's just like a dead end, a natural end through the cave. Okay.
Can we ritual detect magic?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that again, just to do that on this end and then quickly jog around here as well, just in case.
Okay.
I just keep forgetting to do it, to be honest. It's not out of any sort of not choosing to do it. I can't remember.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll spend the 10 minutes to ritual it and then...
Yeah, okay, so 10 minutes go by, you guys are picking your fingers and you're looking at your belly button lid, the conversations you have while
checking each other's belly button.
Brimble's doing this, yeah.
Pull up
meditate.
No. So after Brimble kind of does his incantations and his fingers are waving through the air, eyes in the back of his head, looking cross-eyed, mumbling to himself, he detects no magic upon the skeleton, and then wandering back into the cockatrice lair, indeed there as well, nothing pings his senses, so to speak.
Well, yeah.
And there's nothing like feeling the wall up a bit. There's nothing that feels like a. It might just be like a mechanical
investigation. Yeah. If you'd like.
Yeah.
Oh. 3.
Nope.
Yeah, Brindle might try an investigation here, not around here particularly, but down this end, just in case this person was moving to potentially find somewhere to go and then just couldn't find the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20 at 28.
No, you don't see anything, Brimble.
That's all right. All right, well, let's go to the boat.
Back to the boat? Okay. Wandering back down the corridor, you get past the wide intersection here, and it kind of narrows down a bit, and you get back to the beachhead, and you're in the boat.
Yeah.
Or in the boat there. is in front of you.
And then, which way do we want to just ride the current and just kind of go down that way?
Yeah, I guess that's
it's you that's gonna have to be doing the rowing, so it's kind of you're a big person of discussion here.
Yeah. It's like it was towards the entrance. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
but
it does make sense to go down.
I can show you.
These are the artifacts.
instead of trying to push up the stream.
No,
that's what.
I mean, I'm making an assumption here that that's gonna do that, but
Not the scale, okay, at all. All right, that map. I just got it's true, not the scale. Might be, but yeah.
the scales were back here on the book.
Exactly. Okay, that beachhead. What else? Okay, trees and cock. Yep. Let's get our little boat on camera. Ah. Yeah, there. Okay, so you slide as you're crossing. Well, I'm guessing you kind of did a couple. Well, as you come to that beachhead, you would see that okay. There's the outflow net. You would kind of come around here. You'd see this barely, and so you'd think that okay. So I'm just wondering how many circumferences you've done. I'm guessing only one, and so the very last beachhead you think that exists, you're going to go up that way.
Yeah, because probably in practice we would continue to follow the path until we saw this beachhead and this
come back
and then kind of turn the boat again and just kind of backtrack again.
Yeah.
Just to see if there was anything else we mixed, just to get a full idea of where we're going, just for the completionist angle that I know all those viewers at home want. See, you can hear them agreeing.
Yeah.
So you get to you kind of do the full circuit of the underground lake, and you turn around and you're paddling back towards that last beachhead, and halfway to that beachhead, this rock smashes into the boat. So something fell from the cavern above and smashes into the boat. And
I'm gonna get around. Did we even put the sail up?
No, you missed me rowing.
Just a bit of strong.
Pig.
Right. Okay.
1 point of damage to the boat.
The boat takes no damage, but so it's magical. What this looks like a stalactite of some kind. Smashed into the boat. It rocks the boat so much so that it throws Mitsu out overboard.
Do I get to make a save against that? That's
no. I rolled dice to determine if anyone get knocked out and who it is. But you just smashed that into the water.
Can I put my hand out?
Yeah. I mean, so you can take a moment to be pulled back in if you want.
no, I want to stay in the
Yeah, you have no armor on, so there's no issue with that.
I've got studded leather.
Okay, but it's not heavy at all. Yeah, you're not wearing metal armor. So,
put my hand out and grab his hand.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me a hand.
Yeah.
And
Both of us will help.
Yeah. So, and the thing that fell from the ceiling smashed into the boat, and then insanely rocks the boat, and this thing is like falls off the side, and you're in the water, Mitsu, and you see the thing, and it looks like it's something alive, like it swims through the water away from you.
Like off the stalagmite though.
It looks like a stalagmite.
Yeah.
But then it was like moving through the water as if under some kind of power. All right.
It's one of them roof fish.
A roof fish, a roofie, they're called.
No.
Yeah. Mitsu comes back in. Mitsu's not a sputterer, but Mitsu comes back in. Mitsu, let me look at this.
Gross.
No.
No.
Did the cape fall off in the struggle to get out of the water?
No.
It's okay.
Can we just cut it off with scissors?
You can go magical scissors. Magical scissors of shearing.
Yeah.
It's sheep shearing. So Mitsu gets back in the boat with the assist from Jolie, and it's wet and a bit disturbed, but otherwise unharmed. Yeah,
What's the temperature of the water?
Cool, very cool. Not warm, so it's not kind of there's no kind of like geothermal stuff here. Not frigid.
Just like normal cave.
Yeah. So I mean, that's kind of that's kind of
well, that's what I was thinking. But also because we're in like a mountain, right? Like, I guess Sam doesn't know how cold it would be. I know that like outside rivers would be cold and underground.
Yeah. I'd say cold, but not. But also, I was thinking, if you're kind of thinking, is there some kind of geothermal activity? The heat, no, it's not. It's old mountain water, but not frigid. It is also
and it's like relatively clean.
Yeah. Water's clean. Yeah. It's just even when you go in, you can't see. But you suspect this lake is very deep, very deep indeed.
Yeah, well, that was my thought. Was that there must be a ton of water traveling through. Here.
And when you're near the sides of the cavern, you can see that the sheer wall of the cavern go down into the water, can be 10, 15, but then it's gone. And it's pretty sheer. It's not like it's not going like this. Yeah. It's kind of going straight down.
And when you say like beach, is it like stony pebble?
Yeah.
Beach? Okay.
So a bit water worn.
But it's not like sand.
No.
Yeah.
So the sheer sides are sheer, but at the beach bits, like when we're pulling the boat up,
there's a bit more of a gradual decline.
Yeah, but there's be a drop off that there isn't on.
Boom type. Yeah. Maybe we could use the sheer cliffs to cut the cape off.
Just rub against the
yeah, well, let's
go back to that beach.
Yeah, to that beach. Okay. Yeah.
Right. You exit the boat.
Yeah, we'll pull it.
Pull up on
pull it up like we had on the other side. Like the equivalent of where it was pulled up on that first place. Do that again, so it's whoever left the boat there feels that was a safe distance. We'll pull it up that much.
15 feet off the ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, within
you just look at the
You can pick this whole boat up, right? It's just single hanging on the edge of it. This small, like a bowling ball on the edge of the boat. Your muscles don't even flex that hard.
It's a good beachhead. Look at that. Pull the boat up. And
it's a terrible thing. Just up onto the edge of the boat, and then we just like slide in from the sheer force of the strength.
You're up there.
Like a gondola, but like up onto the land.
That'll make time.
You're there, and there is a passageway to the right. This way, and a passageway going straight.
I guess just to see if we see the.
That's not actually the way it really works.
Obviously, it was the last time we did lift the loot, and it was a fight. So.
That's why it's not true.
An easy way to make decisions. Yeah, find decisions to do.
Be like you have some control.
Exactly.
One of the groups that I used to play with, we left the looted the way through a cabin, and the way that the thing was designed, like it was just the GM was doing it off a map, and taking only left turns for loot. Out the boss room.
Yeah.
Too early.
Okay.
Yeah.
TPK.
For TPK? It's like...
Only if you make 17 consecutive left for loots.
Right, so you're going right for the fight or left for loot?
We'll go right just to see if it does connect to that bridge that we saw.
So yeah, the corridor turns a bit to the right and opens up, and indeed it does. As the bridge is there. This bridge spanning.
And you said it's like a natural overhang rather than an actual bridge. Yeah.
Like constructed.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, let me look at it. It's
not a carved stone or anything.
Everything here is really constructive. Like I said, this place is.
Is that if that does connect there, then we may as well come back and go the other way.
Okay. The arch of this kind of this quote-unquote bridge is roughly carved from natural rock and forms a span over the water. So it is carved. Okay. Roughly carved. And yes, it just goes to a land on the other side, and it doesn't. I mean, if you're standing in front of this roughly carved rock span, and you can kind of see across the water. The water's only about 15 feet wide or so in this little passage at that point, going under this roughly carved rock span, and there's a passageway on the other side. You don't see the beachhead that you are assuming it connects to, but there's a passageway.
And we had to walk down a small tunnel-y type thing, so we could almost assume, but without checking. What is there a rainy season in the world here?
Absolutely. Yeah, well, you're in a very temperate
region.
Climate. Yeah, so you're in terms of the globes. Yeah, you're very temperate position in terms of latitude. It's high summer right now.
So I was just thinking for the idea of how much heavy rainfall would change the tunnel system here.
You would suspect that maybe, especially given that you're an elf and in tune with the environment, that in the spring you would expect more water, given
ice flow, and
summer melt or whatever.
Yeah.
But so here we are, in Bissell, down here in the this is the Medio jungle, and this is a place called the Monoland, and that's like jungle, like steeply tropical jungle. But you're up here, kind of mid-latitude, so normal and
just spring,
and very much a
I think you told me
four-season environment.
Over to the right, this way is like a frozen waste.
Up here is absolutely. There's barbarians. Barbarians live up here.
Tundra.
Yep, exactly. Frost barbarians, the snow barbarians. Yeah. All the stone fists. So it's really kind of amazing how massive this world is. So you're in this little state of Bissell, and really
that's why I couldn't find it. You're a Bissell over there.
You've gone traveled a week or 10 days to go to some little tiny distance within that place. But then there's this is a massive. This is called the Sheldamar Valley. This massive valley.
Oh yeah.
And then there's just the whole western side of the continent. I mean, it's huge.
What's that sea called?
The Azure.
The Azure Sea.
Oh, lovely. And what are those little bays at the top?
The ICC.
No, the bays at the top of the Azure Sea.
Oh, there's a Woolly Bay and Relmore Bay. So the city of Greyhawk is right here. The kind of like the biggest city of the land. It's this massive capital city here. It's like a free city, but yeah. And here this.
No,
that's
in the world.
Yeah.
This is all the kind of back loonish west, which is all kind of Arabian Nights kind of stuff.
What's so in the world of Greyhawk as a campaign world, saying Sword Coast, for that kind of thing. But what's the actual world called? Is it
Or
O-E-R-T-H? Yeah. Okay.
Or it's also called Auric. O-E-R-I-K.
I was going to say, it's if Greyhawk's a city, then. But I just hadn't put together that.
And this is also, and actually the Flaness.
Greyhawk is huge.
Flaness is a continent in this world, and there's actually,
there's a Flaness down to the bottom.
I mean, this is a massive kind of world, right? So here's a spinning globe planet. Second. This is the Flaness right here. Mm-hmm. And so you guys are even just kind of there's the Azure Sea, right? You just pointed out. Here's this little tiny part you are. There's the rest of this. And this section here is this whole map, which would take you months to travel across. But there's the rest of the entire globe over there.
It's Brotherhood.
Oh yeah, they're baddies. You know who the Scarlet Brotherhood?
Around with A.
You would the Scarlet Brotherhood, and you would even as a just person know, they are a secretive organization which has fingers and everything across the Flaness. Right. They have spies in almost all governments.
Wow.
Yeah. They're actually, and their goal is to take. They believe they're the rightful rulers of this entire continent, and they're kind of like racist nationalists. As well. Yeah. Okay. Well, they're evil people.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not your god? Is that a different spelling?
The god is Solanor.
With an extra.
Apostrophes.
Sultanate.
Oh, look on the Scarlet Brotherhood.
Oh, cool.
Whoa.
Of which, see, these guys are like these, and they're in league with hobgoblins, and they have, they're fully into slavery. They're slave traders, and they believe they're the master race, and they should rule the planet. Seriously, that's their background.
Well, they've got. Oh, they're hobgoblins. They're like werewolves. They got whips.
Something, I don't know. They're bad people.
Whipping like a.
But so you would
slave lady in the front.
I know, like, Remember, D&D was largely built by young boys in 19. Okay. So chainmail bikinis, that kind of stuff.
So,
like Sonya.
Exactly.
Conan, except from another young boy's perspective.
With Sonya.
Yeah.
With Sonya, though, she's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Cool.
But yeah, so you have had no interaction that you know of the Scarlet Brotherhood. I mean, I don't mean this game, but it's in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Scarlet Brotherhood is everywhere, and no one knows who they are. And
they're there.
Yeah, exactly. They have fingers in all the pies, and there's they're rumored to have
they're fingering people.
They're rumored to have spies in all national governments. But they also, after the Greyhawk Wars, they actually took over the whole of the Sea Princes. They now, and it's a cool, and it's
the whole
they control the seas basically. Yeah. But also in the whole of the Sea Princes, which is a banned kind of kingdom, the Scarlet Brotherhood went there during the Greyhawk War and said it's like a collection of 27 princes and kings who run that part of the Flaness. And the Scarlet Brotherhood said, give yourselves up to us or we'll kill everybody. And the kind of leading council of pirate kings in the whole of the Sea Princes refused, and the next day 23 of 27 of those people were dead. that's a well-known kind of piece of lore, so they're not to be fucked with.
Well, not fucking around.
It's not to be fucked with, but they know what they're doing. Yeah. And the leader of the Scarlet Brotherhood, you probably know this too, is a monk whose name is something like the
Dave.
I think it's Todd, actually.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, but his name's like the Invincible Brother, and no one knows who he is.
I think he's going to deal with.
Yeah, he's a badass, certainly. A bad Bruce Lee. Anyways, sorry, you guys are there. You've looked across the stone bridge into this other corridor. What would you like to do?
Right, so that was the...
Yeah, so if we've gone that way, so do we want to come back and go down this tunnel, have a little look-a-loop?
Yeah.
And then
we can go over
and then we can maybe go over the bridge, rather than
keep the bridge safe for now.
Deal with that. So we'll go down this, you said was like a straight corridor going down?
Yep.
And we'll start looking down that one.
Okay. Make the map here.
Is there grass at the bottom?
It's a little tough. Sorry, this is you coming down this passageway and kind of a left or right, a little wall there.
Oh, so there's another lift right?
Yeah.
Definitely keep with the lift first, I reckon, so we know where we're going. We'll end up with the first one eventually.
Remember, I think well, if this isn't the case, I'll say it. You believe there are multiple levels of these caverns. Did you not hear that before?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
The hermit dude said that.
They look like real.
Yeah.
Or maybe Gwaila, but I don't.
Yeah.
They did, but then I think he also said like it's because he was talking about how there's multiple entrances too.
Yes.
And the good thing about going left for loop is that when you're coming out of the left tunnel, you take another left for loop and go down the right.
Yeah, just cover and base.
Okay, not
right, and eventually we'll be right when we point treasure.
There's a right-hand turn or go straight.
Right.
Yeah, just keep going straight. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Up to you.
Okay.
We're just like checking all the corners and walls, and there's nothing really going on.
No creatures. Just kind of, I guess, looks like an ape.
Yeah.
Guess. Right. Kind of so. You can see that as you come back around the corner. I know you're moving in your march order, whatever it is. You're seeing, you're looking down that left-hand turn, the right, and you come around. And you say, okay, that's the same.
And we can see that, if once we go around, we can see that it's just a.
Yeah. Back on itself and say, okay, we'll keep looking forward and come back to.
Because we got sideline talking about the world, but if Brimble's still got the detect magic up, otherwise he'll just do a new detect magic and go or just wander around with him checking that out. But because this feels
It's weird that there's no creatures in it.
Okay. So again, Brimble does his mumbling and incanting and reaching to the sky and at the ground and out and in and turn himself around, do the hokey pokey. He puts his right foot in, his left foot out, and he casts detect magic. And he wanders around, and you kind of follow Brimble around as he's mumbling around and looking up and down the corridors and the ceilings and the various walls and the floor.
And between the two, in the 8 twist as well, if we're going in between there, just checking everything. Just because.
Can we hold them up as well to the ceiling?
Yes. Give them uppies.
Put him on your shoulders.
Oh yeah.
He refuses. Brimble would not allow him. He doesn't have some sense.
He can't do anything if I pick him up because his arms so rich.
Oh yeah.
Can I help you?
Finished with some study. I asked him if he could come over so I can get his Lego things. I'm getting Lego keychains now. How long is he able to stay for?
17 minutes. No, you can stay. You're looking at tonight. Can't go to Marcel's and get a good night's sleep for exams tomorrow. Yeah. Couple hours, so.
That's time already.
Moss. You want to see him past 7:30. Whatever. Well, no, we're having dinner probably before that, so you know what I mean, Lily?
What are we having for dinner?
I'll figure it out, or you can figure it out. Doesn't matter.
Stew.
No, we'll make proper dinner.
Girl dinner. It's carrot stuff. And then.
Yeah.
Blue cheese, yeah. So Brimble, you move him around these corridors, and he finds nothing with his detect magic, despite the
Weird.
Can I do a little mechanical investigating just to check that there's no weird things on the floor that look like pressure plates or any cracks that look like a hidden door within some rock? That sort of thing.
If you guys all want to spend, it's a kind of a big area, an hour going through this place in this section, we can do so, and I'll just have you all roll a group check, or not. It's up to you.
Yeah.
No, we're not racing to be anywhere, so no as well.
Yep.
Yep. We're from at 19.
17.
21 and 14.
Okay, thorough checks along all the walls and the floors, and spend, like I said, an hour or so. Reveals nothing.
Okay.
This looks just like not
so
natural caverns, because none of this is natural, but nothing really to note.
Does it look weirdly clean?
No?
It just looks like a natural cavern with nothing in it, which is kind of weird, but...
Okay. Well, then let's leave this place. Yeah, we'll go
over that.
Yeah, just check out the bridge, make sure it's stable before we.
It looks, I mean, cursory glance, it looks very made of solid stone. Yeah.
No Balrogs around.
No Balrogs. You can see the water flowing beneath it, but deep. This is a deeply incised channel, so you can't see any bottom.
Put the soft horseshoe over our flip-floppy feet to go over the bridge.
So there's no rolls or anything.
I'll never tell.
This is, so you cross over the bridge and into the corridor beyond. The corridor beyond,
like the next beachhead, eh? Yeah.
Look, it
kind of
crosses, and then the corridor turns a bit to the left and goes about 30 feet and opens up into a chamber that has
Secret.
Chamber of Secrets. Up here.
Great, Mark. We need lawyers for that.
That's all right. She's too busy breathing in spores.
Yeah, seriously. Too busy doing
Is that from your other game? Chamber of Secrets?
No. And what's her name? J.K. Rowling.
Oh, yeah.
A really dirty house. She put a photo up of her in a house that there's black mold on the wall behind her.
No, she has in psycho takes.
Yeah, she's
Someone called it out on Twitter, and she immediately changed her profile picture.
Oh,
she's like permanently on Twitter. It's ridiculous, and she goes after people with not a lot of followers. And I'm like, you are famous and have millions of followers. What is wrong with you? You're an adult.
Yeah.
Calm the fuck down.
Also, stop being such a bigot, you stupid.
Yeah, it's weird.
It was like the guy that's the writer of black books and stuff. It's what's his name? No, the guy Graham.
Oh, Graham Lineham, yeah.
He's an absolute dog shit person.
Yeah. And
here we go.
Family left him over it as well.
Yeah.
You walk across the bridge into this chamber, and to the right is the beachhead.
Yeah. Yep.
And there's passageways. This is looks like a little dead end right there, but there's two passageways, we'll just say, to your left. It's in both ways. I know.
You move to the center point and then turn to face him, and then
walk right into the water to keep going down. Can't do anything.
It's such a handy way to solve making choices. That one's obviously a fight, so let's go to the one that's
So
the
the
true.
cricket and gravel sound again coming from those two passageways.
Oh,
Not again, but yeah, the same one you thought you heard more faint.
coming from both passageways as if they both lead to the same area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we on gravel now ourselves?
No.
Okay.
No. Smooth, slick paved floor. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at this.
Goodies. Okay.
Are we gonna tiki down?
Yeah.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah.
Don't you? As we were walking across the bridge, was it looking down where the water was flowing to?
Okay, yeah, it got to, but
Is it?
It kept going, yeah.
Just keep going.
And maybe 30 feet down, it then veered to the left, so you couldn't see. But
That's all right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
no.
more what I was
Keep
thinking.
going.
And we couldn't, in that 30-odd feet that we could see. We didn't see any like big.
No, I don't like that.
Or anything like that.
But it definitely keeps going, and because you can hear the drip of water and whatnot far down that stream. Yeah, I guess I should say, yeah.
Sweet.
Chanel.
Yeah, well, let's go down the left one.
Yeah.
Most left.
The most left?
First left that you drew.
Yeah, I don't know. You sure? All right.
I solved the problem. I moved to the point and turned. I looked. One's left, one's right.
It's fantastic.
For those of you playing at home, we've chosen the left tunnel.
It's very nice to meet you. Gary Gygax. Dice for me.
Yes. Pleasure to meet you. That's a future.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it was. I don't even know. It's from one of the first movies that they did. Yeah. They meet Gary Gygax and they meet other.
Is that the guy, the Gary thing?
Yeah.
Gary Gygax invented this game.
Yeah.
So,
Along with
Like a couple of the Gary guys to do the guy who made it. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's secondary. No invention of the game. Wrote it.
I'm gonna do that to every famous person, get them for their secondary thing.
Yeah.
No. Like for their secondary movie. We'll do that. You're from that lesser known film. Not from Mission Impossible. Yeah.
Yeah, like you're the weird Scientology guy, right?
Yeah.
Acting?
Yeah.
Just don't even mention that he's an actor.
I saw you on Oprah that one time.
What do you do?
Do the game?
You do like
Your name?
Katie Hobbs' husband? Like a
Oh.
Yeah.
Ladies with that.
Yeah, that's yes.
Guy.
Put yourselves in a marching order.
Yeah.
Walk down that corridor. Most of you guys.
I was gonna say
You're not there, though. I know that.
yeah, that sounds good.
Moonwalking. Totally.
Are you going to stealth check as you're approaching this area?
Oh, yes.
19.
21.
21.
Every once in a while, I view your mini as you're going for a fist bump with people rather than
Living to punch in the face.
And in these moments where we're not actually fighting, I think about the fact that you can still say it like.
Did he used to have a quarterstaff, or am I just going crazy?
The row body one did, didn't it?
Yeah.
The robot one.
Yeah, the Warforged.
Yeah, is that what I'm thinking?
So you can see
weapons.
in the
menace.
you can see Jolie. You're kind of looking directly in that cavern. In the back of the cavern, the gravel sound and the crunching gravel sounds louder as you approach the cavern. In the back of the cavern, first off, as you kind of turn this last corner and look into it, you can see that there's just veins of crystalline minerals throughout the walls, so like shining, right?
What color are they?
Pinks and light blues, and the light from the fungus is reflecting. Sometimes it looks like it's almost coming through them, so it's just brilliantly. Brilliant cavern. Some of the formations appear like they might be valuable. Like you just see kind of like what looks like diamonds sticking out of the walls, although diamonds. But in the back there are three creatures that are not paying a whole lot of attention to you. And well, here's what they look like. Okay, they have like
Zorns?
Yeah, they have mouths on the top of them. And these arms and legs.
Oh, that's kind of horrific.
And they are, their claws are they're raking the walls and like getting up.
Are they eating again?
Eating this stuff. So that's the crunching gravel sound. Here, they are eating these are not Zorn, but here are these three creatures back here. In this, they are, kind of digging into the wall and also on the ground. So this cavern itself is like I said, rich veins, these crystals are through this cavern walls and floor, and they are feasting upon them. Yes, and it looks like they don't notice you. Pretty sad. Is the dog out there?
No, Loki
took the dog.
The
yeah,
dog.
yeah. Good.
So we're gonna.
So
run out and close it. Yeah.
It's yeah. You my enforcer, right? So that the Zorn are gorging on these on this stuff.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous George. Yeah.
So many of those jokes at the national parks in America. The gorgeous gorge.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really like
Literally,
you're just like,
I was like, okay, guys. First one was funny.
I mean, he's got glasses on. He could probably pop them. He's not going to move.
Oh God.
Right. So he's Zorn gorging.
Did you think you mean him? I mean, her punch you.
That's what I thought you meant. Yeah, whatever. He's not wearing glasses.
Yeah.
We all
Yeah. Beat up your dad. What? How big are
they're medium creatures.
they? Very medium.
Yeah. Yeah, rock. Rock crusties, yeah. I mean, they're not.
Look at you and be like,
I mean, Zorn are. Well, okay.
okay, chill, guys. Do we know about Zorn?
Fandel. Fandel might recognize. He's like, he recognizes these creatures. He knows them as Zorn. He said, he tells you guys to come back on the quarter set.
Okay.
If you would, he was supposed to speak.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to speak right there. Hey guys, he said. So
I think we've interacted with them before, so I don't think we particularly have to.
yeah, too, like maybe long ago in the big cavern, like right? I mean, I forget what it's called, but these are Fandel says these are elemental creatures. They're not good nor bad. They are they're just creatures, and they're feasting upon the minerals of this cavern. So,
yeah.
I don't see. He says I don't see any reason for us really to.
No.
Yeah.
They're not bothering us. We don't need to bother them. It looks like there's no exit from that cavern. He said I suggest we.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're whatever. Apex predators. Rocks.
I love it.
Either encountered them in a position where they were, like it was bad for them, and so they were, like, I don't think we've had them attack us unjustly, yeah. I think, we could probably just back away and
There's nothing that you think, like, are these pretty normal caves? Like the fact that there's so many gems in here doesn't mean that there's something that should be investigated in terms of doors elsewhere. Probably not.
I mean, if we were to kill them, we might get some gems, but we wouldn't be able to go in there without fighting them, I don't think.
Okay, because I'd be like, gems. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's not do that. And Jolly doesn't want to fight stuff that doesn't need to be ported.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I just think it's not particularly worth the squeeze, so to speak.
And that's what Fandel says. I think we
Good idea.
maybe probably just leave these creatures of the earth alone, and they'll go about their business.
Yeah,
and it's not gems in there. It's like veins. Veins of minerals.
That's what I mean. I just mean in terms of I didn't.
But they do also get that. Zorn would be based upon a pile of gems.
Yeah,
But that's not
I
what
wasn't. Yeah, I was saying not to get the dudes. Just to check that wasn't like a weird room or anything. But if it's like
I mean, it's here because there is a overabundance of this exposed veins of crystal. That's why they're in this room. So it looks a bit different than the other caverns and passageways.
That's cool.
Yeah. I think, as a group as well, we probably don't have the wherewithal or ability to do anything extra with the room as well, from my point of view, too. Like that. So even if there was something of special, like gems and things in the walls, that would be. Oh yeah, sorry, no, yeah, realized the name, we would have to kill them, cut them open, hope that they'd eaten perfectly nice humans, and then
a wish scroll.
Scroll of monetary value.
Yeah, exactly.
But no. So talking to Fondle, he wouldn't think. What I was mentioning, he wouldn't think that the fact that there is an overabundance of things in this room means that there's like a portal door of some kind. Is kind of what I was more meaning. It's just a normal thing of these things to happen.
A happenstance of a rich set of crystal.
Just to happenstance.
Exactly.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. I mean, he, in his experience, doesn't make that correlation between this kind of geology and some kind of. This whole place, remember, is fate touched, if you will. And so hard to focus, isn't it?
They can.
Yeah, they can go to the ground.
So they
sniffed it out and made this.
Exactly. That's why they're here. They can smell this kind of stuff. No.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
I think that was
SpongeBob the worm.
Yeah. So they have an ability called treasure sense. They can pinpoint by scent the precious metals and stones. Yeah.
Yes. How do we tame this?
Do you have animal handling? No, wait. What's the talk to animal?
They're not animals.
Yeah.
It's not animals.
Yeah.
Beast is what it is.
Beast.
They're not beast.
Beast handling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! I was going to say like a truffled dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Shave the gems onto your food.
Yes. I'm sure some rich people somewhere is doing it.
Gold flake. My strawberry.
Those restaurant places that they were cooking rocks in the food and then they were sucking on the rocks. Did you see that on the other? Yeah, like in I think it was in China. They were. I don't know if it was like a weird because it happened during the quarantine.
Oh,
they're like cooking the rocks.
Get the minerals out of the rocks.
But they're cooking them like a sauce type thing, like you would with shellfish and stuff.
Porous rock to be flavorful at all.
Yeah. It's fucking weird. I watch people.
Okay.
All right, so you're backing away from the Zorn chamber.
Nice.
Going back to your central chamber. Well, so by the second beachhead. Are you going to go inside the chamber?
Oh no.
And this is they connect up. Yeah.
So
it does connect up.
Yeah. So if we were to go back into that main thing and look down this corridor, we can assume that connects. Yeah. Then we'll move on
to and this when you went down, it comes into this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll go investigate that little nub there.
Just there? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little dead end off that chamber that's kind of right next to the beachhead.
Just have a little investigate to see if there's anything worse.
14.
Handle.
FYI.
21 and 15.
We all got really decent rolls, but we don't find anything. Five of us.
I guess we'll go back to the boat and go. But then, of course, which river do we follow? The one under the bridge? Do we follow the one?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, when I was looking over the bridge, we see that it curved to the right.
This way, maybe?
Yeah, down that way.
Yeah.
So potentially those two paths.
left, actually.
Sorry, I'm
yeah. The other.
So we could feel that might.
So this, you could take the boat down this passage of a river channel, this one, or that one. Yeah, those are the 3 channels you've not been down. River channels.
Around, middle for diddle.
Yeah, because that would sort of like fill out what's happening in between the 2 bits that we would just. Or it would take us somewhere completely different, which is fine.
When we rowed the boat out past this one, because we went past this bit first, should we see where the which?
No, you can see it. It kind of curves. It also curves like this. Slightly. But you could hear drips of water. It goes down from far but unknown distance. Not like 20 feet away.
My vote is to go on that one.
The middle one, you said?
The middle ones. But that's just because we would go under a bridge.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's literally the only reason that I'm suggesting that one.
Yeah. That
I think that sounds good. Yeah.
I like that look.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see a troll.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're going under the bridge. Okay. Right.
Are they glowing from this cave?
No, but there are just all the kind of fungi scans are.
I'm sorry.
You really want to see a troll?
Just want me to see a troll.
Where you guys want to be in this boat? There.
What's that? Talking to the enchanter.
In the enchanter. We played in high school. We did for a talent show. My friends and I acted out scenes from the Holy Grail, like Charlotte. Charlotte was Tim the Enchanter. It was really good. Yeah.
There, it's quite the shoot for the moon, and even if you, it's cute.
That's Eden, one of Lily's friends. Did that for like a year or 2 or something.
It's Ethan, so I was like, maybe Ethan did that.
No, from Eden. It's Eden.
Really cute. Where's the shot?
That's so cute.
I think it's something like, actually, you land in the cold death of space, and your body slow to rapid pressure.
It's very positive for you.
What's the shot?
Yeah.
I don't know. Look at Loki.
That's really cool.
We're admiring the shark.
The shark?
The shark print's really beautiful.
What's that? Just gift from my mom. Do you know what kind of shark?
Yeah.
What kind of shark is that?
We'll make them.
Actually, it looks like a tiger. The shape of it looks like a tiger.
Because they've got that additional like fins as well.
Yeah.
Tail too, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I don't talk about anything.
Yeah.
Something like
10 years.
Yeah. It's around here.
Simple.
I have one thing framed in the room, and it's magic cards.
Sailing down this water course. Let's see. Rowing, rather. You're rowing. Exactly. Let's say 150 feet, kind of going in a fairly straight line. Then a right-hand turn, and takes you into a large cavern. Like the first one, but still, 70 by 50 feet on kind of roughly rectangular cavern. So that water course brought you to this cavern where there's all these little rivulets of tiny little rivulets seem to carry the water out of the cavern. So like the cavern wall has little tiny cracks down by the surface of the water, and that's the water's escaping out there.
Okay.
It's like, but it constantly kind of levels. I mean, you can see looking at the walls, the water level kind of rises and falls, but this is don't escape. The water eventually escapes out of the system, at least
but it's like goes up against the wall.
Yeah,
The boat
and
would never go carry on.
No, you
beyond
can't.
that.
Little kind of cracks are the water's leaving from those little cracks. There is, although, an island in the center of this cavern. Even from as you first enter the cavern on the boat, you can see there's sparkles of something interesting scattered over the rocks of that little central isle.
To the aisle.
Floating. Not even on the bow of the.
Fish.
It's Christopher Columbus, like looking at them. Yeah, but the first. Readjust on the boat.
Ooh, this is nice.
Hold on.
I like this. It's
Yeah.
very, like,
Tactile.
yeah, that was what's the word?
Shiny?
Shiny. It really feels. Which is good. Yeah.
It's like it actually goes on opaque and dry. It's really like that.
It's getting shallow.
Nail polish works.
Yeah.
Well, that's because I did like little.
Well, yeah,
As they
they
color.
paint varnish as well, which is
Yeah.
a similar thing, right?
So, again, you're some feet away from this little central island in the middle of this chamber, and the water surrounding that little island is particularly dark. If you're kind of moving into the room a bit, the chamber, looks like there's particles suspended in the water within the chamber that kind of shine and shimmer.
Like phytoplankton or like something weird that we don't know.
It's a mica or something.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, so little tiny sparkly bits in the water of this cavern. And yeah, you can the island there in the middle. And there's sparkly
It's like splash brimble.
Yeah.
yeah, so there is, sparkly stuff. You're not I'll say you're still 30 feet from the island.
Okay.
But there's a bunch of sparkly stuff on the island.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Wait, what was the last sentence you just said?
I'm not gonna say it. No. You're about 30 feet down the same. And there's a bunch of, as I said, there's sparkly things all over the little isle.
Could
in
be
the middle.
glitter, be black then. Yeah, it could be a tree.
Does the water feel different in how the boat is moving? Like, and does Ravine notice that it's like, does the water just feel like water still?
Just like water still. Yeah, it's just that there was these little specks of glitter in the
It
cave.
would just be,
Ooh,
like micro from the minerals.
Right, row a bit faster.
So we get a good landing of.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Row a little bit so that we can like get.
Okay, so you're gonna make landfall
Make
on the
land.
okay, yeah. So there you go.
Beach up the bush. Yeah.
Beat there.
Yeah.
Eat beach.
All right. Okay. And
I
then
haven't thought about that for a
Like
long
that.
time.
we're sipping out.
Yeah.
All right. I guess you're.
Okay.
And then-
Julie stepped on the island, and before everyone comes out of the boat, please. But Julie stepped on the island.
Guys.
No, but this peal of loud, ghastly laughter. I don't think it's ghastly laughter.
Anyway,
That was good.
Okay,
That's like a little
we'll
good.
go with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This peals of loud, ghastly laughter echo throughout the cavern. And as the gales of derisive mirth end, kind of drift off, a great voice yells out. You hear it booming across the cavern. Fools! You are at a dead end. Flee back to the south and take the way the water enters, or stay here and die. You were stupid to enter at all.
Okay.
So you will probably stay here, a deserved fate for niggling mortals. And as you step out onto the island, you can see that the glittering was thousands of tiny, tiny little gems scattered across the island.
yeah.
I mean, minute.
Yeah.
Maybe 3,000 to 4,000 of them. Just
Things.
scattered across
Cool.
the island.
Can we tell where that voice is coming from? Or
It's just no. It's just from out everywhere in the cavern. Yeah. Boom with the fools. I'll read again. Fools, you're on a dead end. Flee back to the south and take the way the water enters, or stay here and die. You're stupid. All blah blah blah.
Yeah. And only ask who he is. Who's talking?
as you say that, you can see ripples in the water coming toward the island. How about we stop there?
Ooh, yeah, okay.
It's 4 to 5. Stop there.
Good idea.
Begin next time.
Was it the same?
I'm gonna have to capoeira real fast.
I remember the mouths in that first game, like the same.
Yes, it's
Similar.
it sounds similar, indeed.
You guys are fucking dumb.
So if it's the mouth one, but is that voice one that's trying to help us or not?
The first one helped us.
Yeah, but it helped us get into here. But like we haven't found the artifact. It's like, what is it trying to help us do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it might have its own.
Yeah, is it just a little man and like a speaker thing?
It must be, yeah, what's the boss?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Like the tiny little like.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Like, no, don't come back here.
check out the bad decisions you made. You dumb asshole.
Like your mother more.
This
is you.
So cute.
The one that's getting off the boat looks uglier than they were when they came in.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's it on?
sounds like she's stupid.
Yeah, but they have like this one's different bits, yeah.
I love a good pun.
I know, I do.
Thanks for letting me use your 80s dice, Ethan.
Oh yeah.
Which one's Steve?
We'll leave that. You can
Sweet.
start at 4:45, blah blah. Obviously, I gotta make dinner and kick set up by 7:30.
Yeah, wouldn't want to go backtrack on it. If there's one thing that you can't be, the one that backtracks on is authority.
Yeah, goes back and is kind. I cannot do that.
Yeah. Never. I mean,
Freeze over.
she would lose what little respect she had.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I'm interested to